And welcome, everybody. Hello. We are the Lost Caravan RPG. We do one-shots, we do mini campaigns, we do long-running campaigns. If it's TTRPG, we pretty much do it all. Tonight is episode 3 of our D&D 5th edition Venestra campaign. I guess we don't we have a soft end to this game, but that could very well change depending on what
They're
happens.
Venestra shenanigan.
Venestra shenanigans. That's a perfect way to describe it. But before we get into it, do have just a few announcements to go through. First is that we do have two sponsors. The first is HeroForge.com. It is a very cool website where you can make hyper customized miniature models, get them sent straight to your door. You can even paint them there on the website. They are always adding new things. Like recently, they added like 1920s. I don't even know the name of this style, but like dress. It's super cool. They added pilot gear. As I scroll up, they added new bases that you can do, including like grass and woodland bases, as well as like shinobi armor, weapons, and attire. It is all very cool. But you can use the link there in chat. I was trying to read and talk at the same time. I shouldn't do that. To get cool stuff and support us in the process. Our other sponsor is Epidemic Sound. I crank this music up.
Pew, 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 pew. That's not one of their sounds.
It probably is.
I didn't voice it. I'm not that cool.
They have a library of just thousands of royalty-free sounds and sound effects. If you are a content creator like us, and you need to worry about things like content strikes. We have fortunately never had to worry about that because Epidemic Sound is amazing. They have any mix match of genre you could possibly want. Like for one stream, I was looking up 1970s Western trap, and they brought up like 300 results. So,
I love that.
but if you do want to get cool royalty-free tracks, you can use the link there in chat. You not only get cool stuff, but support us in the process. You'll get a 60-day free trial, access to the entire website, no cost to you, and at the end of the 60 days, if you decide you don't really need it or don't want it, you can absolutely cancel, costs you nothing, but it supports us either way, whether you keep it or whether you don't. We super appreciate it. Alright, time to get through these because we are a tad late getting started. On the 13th, we have some Tales from the Flood, which is a super fun, I think it's rules light comparatively, but we play a whole bunch of games that are way heavier rule set. On the 14th, we have the first of our two-shot adventure in Alien. It's the second one we've done, this one run by the wonderful Meg Mysterio. You'll see a couple of familiar faces in there. On the 15th, we have a game of Wild Sea, which is just, I'm so excited for it because that setting looks amazing. On the 16th, we have a game of Pathfinder 2nd Edition, something that you see very commonly around here. Again, might see some familiar faces in that game. Who knows? Alright, I think, other than reminding you that if you do want to roll dice with us in the future, our casting call for next month is not been started yet. I was going to say it's closed, but no, we haven't even started yet. So if you do want to get a head start on that, you can join our Discord. The link is down below. The big old button that says Discord. It's where we post all of our casting calls, our schedules, our cat pictures, our dog pictures, our baby pictures, and where we just generally hang out and be giant nerds. Unless one of my mods is about to yell at me, I think I am good. I could pass it over to the lovely cast and crew I have in front of me, give them a chance to tell you who they are and who they are playing tonight. Starting in character alphabet order because I am an agent of chaos and I will never change, with Jen.
Hello, I am Jen. I go by Savage Sparrow on the internet. And I want to say that last week they announced my company's partnership with Paizo. So if you are interested in a line of really cool Pathfinder apparel and accessories inspired by Goblin Chaos, please give the Kit and Kaboomal collection on Kickstarter a follow, because then you'll be notified when it all goes live. And it'll be super, super awesome. I'm so excited to be working with them. Paizo is an incredible company. The team is so great. And tonight I will be playing Artoria, the super sweet, wholesome warlock werewolf waifu. So yeah, I don't know. I'm excited because I didn't get a chance to play last week, and I understand there was chaos, and I am eagerly awaiting the consequences of everyone else's actions.
We're gonna start with them being our consequences or your consequences, since I've heard you all were up to some shit too.
What? I would never. I am a nice girl.
Oh boy.
All right. Well, speaking of totally innocent, over to Tabatha.
Hello, hello, hello. Yes, I am Tabatha Brooke. I am an actor out of the Pacific Northwest. Follow me on the Twitters. Brooke Tabatha. That's just my name backwards. Yeah, I'm playing Bluebell, and she's an innocent, beautiful, kindly old lady who just wants to make her mark in the world and possibly find a lost loved one. No shenanigans. None. At all.
Absolutely none.
Nope.
Speaking of shenanigans, wait.
Hi everybody, my name is Fleet Dietrich, TTRPG designer, streamer. My character, Carthage, or if you tuned in last week, Ceres, is back for another night of not nonsense, but pretty close to it. I am playing a Domphiric Cleric of Revelry in the specific Senator background, which is all available in Venestra, in Deveros, the new game that's coming out from Giles, which we have the great honor to play tonight. So we'll see what happens tonight. But no, we didn't murder anyone.
No.
Technically, that wasn't our fault. They murdered themselves.
For the greater good.
No fault of our own.
It is kind of
We
crazy.
have some names.
So it just started blasting.
It is kind of crazy to have like the game like author like sending me messages in Discord while we're playing. It's very cool. We are.
I also have a new tattoo. That did happen as well. I stuck my arm in a woman. Not in a fun way.
Whole arm.
In a curse way. Whole arm. Now I have an ember, which is really exciting. Whoops.
Of all the ways that story could have gone, I stuck my arm in a woman was
Stuck
not
my
what
arm
I
in a
expected.
woman. All the way up to the end of my arm.
Up to the shoulder.
God.
Just.
Wow.
We are missing
Damn.
a Holly tonight. Life. It not only finds a way, but it gets in the way. We hope you know that we absolutely love you so very much. We miss you, and we can't wait to get you back here. But that brings us down to last but not least, Kian.
Hello everyone, my name is Kian, pronouns they, them, theirs. I am playing Wren in this Venestra campaign. He was an Ashen Sworn elf, so made from volcanic rock. They really want to be sweet and kind in the world. I think they're having a hard time with it. So, here for the shenanigans as well. Definitely happy to be back.
Welcome back.
The one thing that has absolutely stuck with me, the one phrase that whenever I think of this game always just makes me giggle, is that Carthage is picking up Wren's cat litter of a body. And I love it so much.
Did I say that or did you say that?
You said that.
Jesus Christ. don't remember
great when
saying
people
that
remind
at
you of the
all.
shit that comes out of your mouth.
I
You're like,
can't
"What?"
believe you don't remember calling me cat litter. I'm a little offended about that.
I don't remember half the shit that comes out of my mouth.
All
That
right.
do be how it is.
This music is
You don't
far
think
too
it be like
cheery.
it do, but it be.
But what we're about to experience. There we go. Much more stoic. So, while the three of you were off visiting the Emperor and making friends, making allies, going on a little side mission to recover some stolen property and catch the very the very smallest whiff of maybe a Damphiric uprising that you may or may not be kickstarting. Luke, not man alive? I probably butchered that, but thank you so much for the follow. I can love you for it. The three of you went on your adventure. Wren and Artoria, the two of you went about your own little digging expedition. Now, the party had talked about going and paying a visit to Obekfras, which is the other major player here in the island, and you could always use more friends. But I will leave the option up to you. Would you like to have gone and paid them a visit, or would you have liked to have gone elsewhere for information?
Ren would not have gone directly to Quebec Cross. Cross. I think that Ren would have tried to have gotten close to this is the Vervain.
Yes.
Okay, just making sure I'm saying it right. Ren would have tried to have gotten close to somebody who was on the outskirt edges of the Vervain. It's just to overhear, just to sort of drop some eaves, to see if they could gather what kind of person Hobeck is and sort of what to expect if they were to talk to them, but would not have gone to the source by it.
You did have a lead already at the Nos Nox, which is the gambling establishment run by the
Yes.
Vervain pirates, and a individual by the name of Yesk Hammerthorn was already expecting to meet with you.
That's the one that I could not remember.
Okay.
I think Ren would have probably come downstairs and found Artoria
Yes.
before heading out. I think everybody else has got their assigned task. What do you think that we should be doing this morning?
Oh gosh, I want to follow your lead because I don't really go outside, and this is all new for me.
Artoria, have you spend much time in front of the mirror getting ready?
Probably.
So I would say that even prior to this conversation, you would have noticed that as you are to your hair, whatever it is that your morning routine, there are lines that have started to appear like running down your left arm. At first, you just like maybe you slept weird, kind of try to rub them off, but it's deeper than skin level. Almost like the beginnings of this pattern that's just forming on your skin.
What does it look like?
It almost shifts around.
Can I do like Arcana to like see if I've heard of anything like this?
Oh, you absolutely have. You all
Okay.
absolutely know what embers are. It's the type of magic that manifests within people, not always willingly, but it is always something that people either tend to embrace and it makes them stronger, or they rebel against and they find ways to remove it.
Interesting. Okay. So I guess for now, she would kind of just like make sure her drape is just, you know, covering that a bit. How we don't talk about things. uh yeah, so we should probably go to that guy and ask you know, what's going on, and then find out how we can help everybody.
Are you old enough to go to a gambling den?
Yeah.
Just wanted to check. I don't want to get in trouble for bringing a minor where they're not supposed to be.
uh like 30 something human years old. So, you know, that's something.
Sounds old enough to me.
Yeah.
Remind me, was it you or your elderly friend who was quite skilled at gambling?
Probably Bluebell.
Excellent.
Let's see.
They left two great people for this task because I also do not have any experience in gambling. So
I mean, I have magic though, so you know, at the worst, I'll just use magic.
We did kind of talk about like what roles would be associated with gambling on the mechanical aspect, and it entirely depends on what your strategy for winning is. Like if you're looking for tells in their faces, that would be more insights. Whereas if you're just trying to like read the cards and read the game, maybe perception. Obviously, if you're trying to cheat, you know, sleight of hand.
well,
You can intimidate to get someone to fold.
Exactly.
we are. This is
How's the charisma?
Yeah.
How's the charisma?
This is
great
Kian's
charisma.
hesitation.
My charisma is awesome. I just don't have any of those skills, really. I mean, I do have, like, some of them, but, like... It's gonna be
That
great.
I'm
is,
going to use that the next time at a bar and someone's like, "You're awkward." My charisma is awesome.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, she's very likable. She just has no wisdom.
All right.
Yeah, Wren, I think, would just put their arm around Artoria and say, all right, you're going to have to do the talking for us, and just steer us
Hey.
both out of the inn toward the Nos Nox.
Who's there?
Wow.
Not
Wow,
taking that
no.
way.
Oh, who?
Mm-mm.
Somewhere in the background, someone's like, "Oh."
When Wren puts their arm around Artoria's waist, like she gets like a little blush. It's like, oh.
I don't know how tall Artoria is. Is Artoria pretty tall?
I imagine her as being short for an elf.
Okay, cool. Ren definitely like would be the kind to like kind of half squat to get like the arm at the right level and just really just squat the whole way there.
Yeah. Just like, oh, okay.
Alba will definitely wave at you as you both come down. Oh, a little bit of a late start today. Your companions already left. They said something about paying a visit to the Emperor, which I don't entirely recommend, but
Would you recommend the Nos Nox any better?
pirates are pirates. They tend to look out for themselves. They'll do quite a lot if you have a lot of money. And they're in the pockets of the local vampires.
Oh.
Ren would just kind of lean over to Artoria. Didn't somebody tell us to run if we see any vampires? Is that
Yeah.
what we're doing?
Uh-huh.
Cool. Cool.
Yeah.
So, if you ask me, I don't think that our dear Obek Fras wants to be under the raw of the Sanguesta. I hear that they are looking for a way out.
Oh,
That's helpful information.
yeah.
Anything else you can tip us off on?
You have a substantial bar tab that, as you know, is covered, but if you could, try not to rack it up too much higher.
Well, if we win at the gambling, then we'll have lots of money, and it won't be an issue.
Gambling, oh god.
Well, good luck.
This is exactly how it starts. Exactly how it starts, you guys.
If you need anything, I'll be here.
Much obliged.
All right. The two of you
Absolutely.
make your way out into the street, where you see decorations are now being hung. There's little planters full of just these bright, colorful tapestries of flora spread throughout the streets. People are very much gearing for the festival. Is there any stops you'd like to make on your way to Nos Nox, or is it straight there?
Artoria?
Let me think. Hang on 1 second. Where is it? Because I believe my, background gives me access to, like, favors from, like, the school or whatever. So I was curious if anyone from, let me, where is it? There it is. Okay.
The song sheet.
Yeah, there it is. Okay, sorry. Yeah, so, like, because if they could give us castings of, the guidance cantrip and stuff, so we can, have, advantage on our rolls, or whatever it is, that
So-
would be cool.
You all are on the island,
Oh, okay.
which means that unfortunately you don't really have access to the school
Okay,
or its
that's fine.
benefits.
Worth a shot. Okay, then yeah, she doesn't have anywhere, like, she's just like, okay, let's go.
Okay.
I would like to recant my initial statement, because Artoria's suggestion reminded me. With the camaraderie feat as part of my background, I can reach out and find information sort of as needed, particularly with other Ashen Sworn. I'm curious if anybody can give us a general gauge on Hammerhorn, or whether or not they are somebody to be trusted and taken at face value.
I would say that the general populace would say yes. Yesk is an older dwarf, been in Riella many, many years, has made a lot of friends, just generally a hardworking individual.
Okay, cool. That is all that I would want to do.
Alright. So, as the pair of you reach the Nos Nox, change your music. Set back from the main street, the Nos Nox stands out as a floral cornucopia of vibrance from mostly otherwise dull tones of Reala's other buildings. Multiple balconies span upwards into the Insula complex, each with like vine hanging plants. All looks very natural, very colorful. There's rows and rows of bountiful baskets that all hang from said vines. And in exact stark contrast, there's a small horde of very rough-looking pirates and gamblers that can be seen leaning on the rails, smoking, and drinking wine.
Any of them have weapons drawn?
Drawn? No.
Or they just kind of showing them off, but like obviously visible.
I mean, there are certainly some that do have weapons, but a vast majority here are unarmed.
Okay. I'm gonna look over to Artoria. You said you were pretty charming. You want to put that charm to work here?
Okay. What should I do?
Make friends.
Okay. So she will go forward to whoever looks particularly fancy and interesting and just be like, hi!
Wren is going to kind of post up behind Artoria, almost in bodyguard fashion.
Okay. The first, in fact, as the moment that you start to step into the Knox, you can hear dice clattering across multiple tables made of clearly old driftwood. It's nothing overtly fancy. There's shouts of joy and frustration that just echo out through the interior of this gambling hall. Are either of you trained in nature?
Nope.
Okay. Well, there's very pretty plants all over the place.
Oh no.
Other than that, most of the clientele here isn't exactly what you would call fancy. They are the more rough-hewn individuals, hardworking, and definitely here to just enjoy some downtime. Which is why the first couple people that you go up to and start trying to hold a conversation with absolutely ignore you.
Seeing this, Wren is going to put their hand on Artoria's shoulder, and just say, maybe it's better if I take the lead on this.
Okay.
Do I see anybody that I know, or any Ashen Sworn within this gamble?
There are a few Ashen Sworn, yep.
Okay, anybody that I recognize?
I would say no. Probably no one you would recognize.
Okay. I'm assuming that from where we're standing at the entrance, you can kind of see what different games are being played at the different
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, Kian's naivety is going to come into play because I have never been in a casino. So bear with me while I ask perhaps some obvious questions. I'm going purely based on cinema. Is there a sort of designated dealer person at each of the tables? Or are some of them running themselves?
There is.
Okay.
There are certainly games that do involve cards, but a vast majority do involve dice. And you would recognize the main game that is being played throughout this gambling den, which is a game called Ollie.
Is this a dice game?
It's a dice game.
Okay. Wren is gonna go find an empty chair at one of these tables and just sit down with their full weight. Would Wren know how? I assume that Wren would know how this works.
Yes. So
Okay, good.
the Empire does have some fairly strict gambling laws, which they kind of circumvent, being a fishing village basically off of the city, in that you can exchange your hard-earned coins for tokens called roundels, and these are what you use to gamble with. One
and Ren
copper
would
is
go-
1 roundel.
Okay, cool. Ren would go and do that first.
How many would you like?
I'll start with 10.
1 silver?
Yes.
Take your seat at the table. All the others around you, all clearly clad in their Brevane pirate uniforms. They just give you a look. Artoria, I assume that you were very nearby.
Yes. Oh yeah, no, she's excited to be here and just like, yeah.
I would love for Artoria to just jump up on a stool next to me. This would be the greatest thing in the world.
Let's do it. Let's go.
Two of you have to
Oh,
like
gosh.
squeeze in a little, but no one says
I'm
anything.
so excited.
You see everyone else throw in a single roundel.
I am going to toss one in, and I'm going to hand one in to Artoria to be able to toss in herself. Subtly,
Alright.
so that nobody is like, this is not a parent-child situation. I just want her to be able to engage at her own.
Yeah.
So, the way it works is that you're going to roll 4d4, and the goal is to get 1, 2, 3, 4 in a single roll.
Oh, this feels very challenging.
There are multiple different rolls that you can make. A quar, Quor, is the winning hand. All the dice are different. If you roll the old man, that is a 4 plus any other combination of dice values. That costs you an extra roundel. And don't worry, I will keep track of all this for you. If you roll the vulture, that means all dice are the same. That costs you 2 roundels. And if you roll the dog, which all your dice values are 1, you put in 3 roundels.
Okay.
All right. Are we rolling all 4 at once, or do we roll
Yep.
one at once?
All 4 at once.
Okay. Here we go. That was close.
I was so close.
Uh,
Both of them are so close.
2,
So,
2, 3, 2, 4.
you got a single 4, which means that you did roll the old man, so it's going to cost you another roundel.
Okay. I'm going to 7 roundel.
Okay.
Artoria,
Does mine do anything?
I don't see that you rolled anything.
I thought I did. It's mine was the first, I thought.
I rolled 2 different sets, and then Wren rolled 1.
Oh. Okay. Why didn't it? Okay. Let's try that. There we go. What?
So, on
Alright,
the very bottom, if you click the D4 4 times and then click roll,
Okay. Okay. Do you want me to count that one and then roll 3 more, or just
Entirely
roll
up to
4
you.
all at once?
100% up to
I
you.
will just. I'm gonna just roll 3 more. Okay.
Oh.
That was 1, 1.
So 2 1s, 2 and a 3.
So that's no one rolled the winning hand, which means that you start another round. So you put in another roundel. Everyone does. That means your pot is up to 7.
Okay. Can I get another thing?
I hand one over to Artoria.
Yay!
All right.
We're playing against 2 other people.
Yes, you are.
Who are they? Can I get a description on them?
Both dwarven. There were more people at the table, but it seemed that they were kind of chatting, and when the of you showed up, they just kind of backed off and went to go get drinks or get a smoke. Both fairly young as far as dwarves go. I wouldn't say unfriendly, but just kind of casually just glancing over at you like, what the hell is this person?
Can I roll insight on them to get a read on them?
Please do.
There's a rave happening at the other end of this, like, Nosnoxtra. Everyone's dancing. There's just a rave happening.
you get that they are kind of sizing you up. Like they're wondering if two, big fish just walked in this casino that maybe they can take for a ride and just wipe you clean, or if you know what you're doing and you're, not really to be messed with.
Do they seem like they're really good at the game?
I mean, they definitely know what they're doing. They've probably played this quite a bit. Ooh.
I would like, if I can, to keep an eye and see if anybody is cheating. If either of those two are.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's possible.
Accuse.
I'll say that you were absolutely keeping an eye out. They did roll the old man, so your pot is up to 8. Wren, that costs you another coin, so the pot is up to 9.
Wren's just gonna lose all their money.
Oh,
Mhm.
holy
Honestly.
shit!
Happened.
Artoria, that almost cost you 2, but not quite.
Oh my
phew.
god.
The two dwarves, you see them just, the dice are just absolutely just skittering across the table. They watch Artoria's roll, and there's that moment where they're holding their drinks, and then they see the 3 come up, and it's like, ah.
Wren is going to lean over to whoever is closest and... Ooh, actually, before I do that, would I have gotten enough of a description from the innkeeper to know if either of these people are Yesk?
Absolutely. You also know that Yesk runs kind of the food and drink section of Nos Nox. Kind of like the not chef. What is the word for that?
Sommelier.
I don't know what that is, but I absolutely trust you.
No, it's not. It's not. That's wrong.
It is
That's wrong.
now!
No,
It is
that's
now!
not.
It is now.
I
Yes.
like this dive
Yes.
bar has a sommelier.
Yes. That's
Like,
absolutely what it is now.
they have
That
to
makes me
be
so happy.
wearing like the fanciest hat. Like,
Yes.
like
All right.
in this shady town, they have an incredibly fancy hat.
So I need both of you to put in another coin. That brings our pot up to
Okay.
11.
Okay.
Do we have
Sorry.
the coins where we can both do it?
Brings up to
We do.
13.
This will be the last one.
Okay.
Ooh. It's going to cost you another coin. So it's up to 15.
Ah, so close.
Again, with all of those 2s.
Yeah,
God.
this is a rough one.
This isn't going so well for us.
Honestly.
Um,
Oh. Let's see.
the pot is up to 15. This is a
Okay.
new round, so this is going to require another coin from each of you.
Okay.
Wren will just lean over to Artoria. Are you enjoying this game, or do you want to try something else?
I want to try one more time.
Okay.
Come on, Artoria. Come on, Artoria.
The pot up to
I-
19.
I also want to try, I want to lean at Red and be like, so, if you could cause a distraction while I'm rolling,
No.
I can
Ooh.
mage hand.
Are you saying all of this to Wren? Like, giving the
very,
full
very
details?
quietly. Very
Okay,
quietly.
Okay. I wasn't sure if Artoria would
Yeah.
think to whisper about it first.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
She does have intelligence.
He's in college. He
Yeah.
got to Harvard. Matthew
She's also-
Harvard.
She's also just very excited, and things
She
happen.
is
when you're
very
excited.
excited. Yeah.
Just want to be prepared.
Yeah. Okay. So
Wren's, yeah.
okay. So basically, let's do the rolls. We'll see what my roll is, and then if the GM is cool with it, if it's we time it so as they're rolling, then it's distraction, and then Oh, I won!
Absolutely. Roll it up.
Okay.
Oh, that was very close to winning.
Oh, what was that? What is that fourth? What is that fourth dice?
You got a 4-4-1-3.
No.
And Artoria.
Like,
So, gonna, so she's rolling the dice and looks at, Ren briefly.
Wren is going to jump up and slam their hands down on the table and yell as loudly as they can. I don't know what the equivalent curse would be, but as loudly as they can, yell "motherfuck" and just bellows it at losing at another.
Well, if you want to adjust Ren's roll, if you turn that 4 into a 2,
Yeah,
that would be a winning roll for Ren.
yeah,
Okay?
yeah. So while the shouting's happening, Artoria's just like. Yeah.
Would you roll sleight of hand with advantage, please?
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like I should.
Oh my god!
She's using Mage Hand though, so can I do Arcana instead?
If this was out loud, absolutely, but you were trying to time it
That's
with the
fair, that's fair.
distraction.
Okay.
Y'all!
All right, let's go.
I do need to look at their passive perception.
Oh my
No.
god!
Oh
You guys! I'm sorry, you were just talking shit about us?
no. This is what y'all get for going after the Emperor. Y'all should have sent us to the Emperor.
No,
No,
that's
we did a good job with the Emperor. This
that's
is
a
on
passive
you guys.
perception of a 10.
Yes!
Oh.
Yeah, because we're level 2!
With Ren
Bless our
just
souls.
slamming down on the table, the dice they bounce a little bit as the driftwood just reverberates from the shock of the fist. In that moment where it bounces up into the air, you just mage hand to turn it just a little, but it lands on the 2. And then everything just settles down. The dwarves pick up their drinks. You can see that they're getting up ready to brawl. They have no clue what is happening.
Oh, that's amazing!
Y'all look,
As Artoria is yelling this, Wren is squared up. Wren is squared up with both of these dwarves, ready to go if they start swinging.
You would start. Hey, I need a distraction. You started just basically you could just punch someone for what's
Ren-
happening right now.
Ren has forgotten that it was a distraction. Ren is just
Yes, Ren is in
immediately
fight.
in fight mode.
The him them
so
energy.
Arturia lightly tugs on their shoulder. You won!
Oh. Well,
Well,
would
Yeah,
you
remember?
look at that?
Because all the dice in a row, that's the winning hand.
they both just look
Well,
I still
down.
got confused.
Well, I'll be damned. Nice one.
Much obliged. Are you guys gonna be playing a different game somewhere around here? Maybe we can have a rematch.
Or
Maybe.
we can use the winnings to buy them a drink.
I like the sound of that one.
Of course you would say that.
They slide the 2 silver and 1 roundel your way.
Wren will hand one of the silvers to Artoria. And is gonna pocket the other one. And gesture between Artoria and these 2 dwarves and kind of gesture toward the bar.
I'll be right back. What do you guys want to have?
Get us a mug of that Nox Nipper.
Okay.
Get me one of those too.
Yeah.
I mean, shit, I need one of those. I don't know what it is, but I need one.
So
For everybody, one for everybody.
Nice
I have a
fingers all
question.
around.
Are
grandma
a
just shows
question.
up. Knock snipper, that's my favorite.
I am really quick. I have a question really quick. Is that in the book?
It is.
When Giles, are you on the chat? Giles, this is really important. Are you on the chat? Because I have a great idea for like a drinks book for you. I have a great idea for a drinks cocktail book for you to add on to your Kickstarter for this for Deveros.
I'm gonna message him
A
about it.
fantastic idea.
Yeah.
He
that
better
would
be
good.
listening, because no. He only gets it if he watches.
So
If you had other life plans, fuck you.
Never.
Artoria is going to go to the bar. Is the sommelier there?
The barkeep, which is the word that I couldn't think of because brain too full, no room for thought.
This...
Yesk Hammerthorn, an elderly dwarf, full-on gray beard that nearly reaches the floor, is just pulling out glasses, like handing them, scooting them over to individuals that are ordering. Not even looking at anyone, you can tell that drinks are hitting his ears. He's pouring and just sliding it up. Just automatic. He's been doing this for so many years.
Oh wow. Excuse me. I would like some drinks for me and my friends.
At that, it does stop, look up, not recognizing your voice. Huh. You're new?
Yes. I'm very excited to be here. I was told that the drinks here are really great by my friends.
Your friends lied to you.
Sommelier.
Well,
He does pull out a few glasses and pours some wine. It looks fairly rich, just a pure lavender color. Slides the pair of glasses over. Give it a taste.
she, so I guess first of all, I would like an insight check to check for traps.
There are no traps.
Uh, so
Wine is a trap. The
yeah.
tannin.
So yeah, I guess she would sort of like look at it and then smell it and do the thing of like the high society thing that she saw Carthage do, but it's basically very much a really terrible impersonation.
I feel like
then
Artoria, Carthage
Yeah.
has given you a piece of advice where it's like, if you
Yeah.
don't know what to say, just say oaky. Just say it tastes oaky. Just say that.
she will take a sip of it. What's it taste like?
How much does Artoria know about wine?
How much do they do like
You are a
gatherings?
college student.
Yeah, exactly.
college.
Like
You,
how much of a party school is the school?
I
You're
mean,
an ancient
it's
Rome, baby.
yeah,
Yeah.
and it's one
Okay.
of the major trading hubs in this side of the world. So
Okay.
The
So then
original
in-
Alpha Beta Zeta.
Then in that case, then she probably knows a bit about wine.
It's really good.
Okay.
Really good.
Yes.
I'm getting you a full description.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow. Oops, such a sommelier.
Right. I definitely know
It
what
is.
that means.
It's like someone who recommends, who has like a special certification in wine that they take a
Mhm.
test for, that
Yeah.
they like know a ton about wine and they can like
Yeah.
offer you different things at like a fancy restaurant to your table.
Yeah, and they know exactly what pairs with what and how
Yeah.
it changes what your
They see-
tastes are
yeah.
perceiving. It's
They
crazy.
can tell, you're supposed to be able to tell the difference between all the little wines from all these different places.
Sure.
Yeah.
So,
It's like a very good job.
in general, the wine does taste a bit overaged, though there are wafts of Deveros oak, showing that this was probably pilfered from one of the more famous wine companies and simply left here for probably too long. Don't really want to think about it. There is this lingering, almost like balsamic odor to it. Not quite sour, but
Uh-huh.
getting there.
Vinegary.
A little bit.
Okay. She, like, I imagine just, like, her nose wrinkles, and then, like, she just sort of looks up and is like, it's oaky.
Right. Well, that'll be 2 copper.
Um, and she, like, can I also get, what was the drink called again that they wanted?
The knock
The knock
snippers.
snippers
That, yeah.
points down towards the 2 glasses in front of you.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, I need, one more, because there's only 2, right?
Mhm.
And she hands the silver over. Um, Also, what is your name?
Yisk.
Oh, we're friends with the same people.
Just there's a moment of just looking at you with pure doubt. If an NPC could say insight check,
Sus. Sus. So sus.
Could we talk later?
look, I'm sure you're perfectly friendly sort of person. I don't think we know each other. I don't think we have the same friends.
Oh no, we really do. And I think that we can help you. Um, cuz we're really great.
All right.
Members only jackets that say we're really great on the back.
Get it on. Get it on.
Yeah.
I'd wear that.
What do you want?
Uh well, I mean, it's a bit loud here. So could we talk privately at some point when you're not busy doing this, unless there's a person who can take over with this?
Wren has been sort of keeping an eye
Mhm.
on Artoria, and kind of making small talk with the 2 dwarves. And seeing that it's taking a second, longer than what Wren would expect to get drinks, is going to kind of gently excuse themselves and head over to the bar to stay next to Artoria.
Mhm.
Is there a problem? Can we get our drinks?
No. I have the drinks right here. And then this is our friend. Uh, our friend.
And just
And
as
then
a
she looks back at the bartender, and this is my friend, who is also your friend.
just to make sure that I remember correctly, who we got this recommendation from Marius, right?
Yep.
Okay. Ren is going to kind of lean sort of on one arm as conspicuously as inconspicuously, I don't know the word, but as like non-suspiciously as they can. Um, and look to Yesk and just say, oh, I had a friend, Marius, sort of show us around, recommended that we come and
The,
visit the Scambling Den.
the moment that you start to say the name Marius, leans forward and starts to loudly talk over you of, right, that friend.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah. It
Said
would
you
be
might
cool to catch up.
said you might have some recommendations about the city. Can we go somewhere to chat?
Look, I can't go anywhere right now. I'm working. In fact, I'm not even the one you want to talk to. The person you want is upstairs.
Ren kind of sighs. Ren knows where this is headed and does not want to sort of go up the ladder. Is there anything that we need to say to get past doors or open certain doors or talk to the specific person?
Look, I'm gonna be very honest with you. I don't know who you are. Could be assassins for all I know. I'll
We
make you a
would
deal.
never.
Right. You do something for me. I make sure that our boss upstairs gives you all the private meetings you could ask for.
What do you need?
There's some people that owe some money. A little crazy with the gambling debts. You go retrieve it and like gestures towards the stairs where you see a handful of guards are posted up. Everything's open for you.
You want us to retrieve the people or the money or both?
Just the money. They owe 110 gold.
Any leads on where to find these people? Any names or descriptions?
He jots down some quick directions, as well as the name Maximus Pontus Sulla.
Sounds like the kind of person Ren would want to fight. Ren is gonna take the note and pocket it. And Artoria, you can kind of see that Ren there's like this kind of edge to their smile. They're a little bit more interested in this than anything that's gone up to this point. Raps once on the bar and says, "We'll get it done," and then taps Artoria and just, "Hey, it's time for us to get out of here. If that's okay with you."
Well, so 2 questions. First of all, do we know where this guy is?
He wrote down some basic
Okay,
directions to get
cool.
there, yeah.
All right, then, let me be right back, because, I said that I'd buy them drinks, and I'm gonna give them the drinks. So she would run over back to the table and then put the drinks down towards the dwarves, and include the extra one that she bought for Wren because we have to go, and just be like, I hope you guys have the best of luck at the tables tonight. It was so much fun getting to play with you.
As Artoria is going off with all 3 drinks, Ren is like reaching out, trying to grab theirs, and gets another one from Yesk and just knocks it back real quick.
They would graciously accept the drinks, would of course offer you a seat at the table, a chance to probably win their money back if you would like to go another round, which, if you do, we do not have to play it out.
Yeah.
We would just... I would in fact give you a 50-50 chance of winning, just even or odds.
Oh man, that is very tempting.
And that's
I
the
feel
game.
like she looks at Red for a second. Yeah, sure, why not? One more round can't hurt.
So we'll throw in... They'll each throw in a silver to your silver.
Okay.
You want even or odds?
Odds.
That is a
Damn
2.
it. Oh well.
Fortunately, they do win your silver.
Mhm.
Though now you are very much met with like a very gentle like pat on the back, like they just like grab the shoulder and like laugh alongside you and they cheers your drinks.
Aw.
It's very much more camaraderie than it was
Yeah.
before, where it was like staring you down.
Oh gosh,
Um,
you guys have
so-
been so nice.
while Artoria is going and playing another round, Ren is gonna tip more than they should to Yesk and make sure that they have a healthy tip for all of the drinks, including the ones that Artoria bought. And just says to Yes, um, if what am I going to say? Wren is going to just tell Yes, if anybody else comes in looking for that friend, let him know what you told me. And if that one, and gestures over to Artoria, ends up coming back this way by herself, make sure that you take care of her.
Aw.
Wren is feeling very cautious considering the shipments.
He just nods.
So Arturia would run back to Wren and just be like, "Oh gosh, I played another round and I lost it all. That was so fun."
Did you bet for the round?
Like a silver.
All right, time to stop making friends. Let's get
They're
off
so
this.
nice.
All right, I'm sure that they'll remember you and come back another time. Wren is gonna try to just like gently, not tamper the excitement, but gently corral Artoria out of the gambling den and start heading toward wherever these instructions were.
Okay. As the two of you...
I'm in danger.
Step...
That's what that music said.
I don't know what you're talking about. The two of you step out. Now, kind of late afternoon. The handful of rounds of gambling took a little while. There's a small crowd of people that continue to wander through the streets, now more so than there was earlier. The afternoon shopping is underway, the decorations are done, and people are just kind of going about their lives. What's both of your passive perceptions?
Let's see.
Where did it go?
Where does it have it listed on the thing again?
It's on the parentheses on the right.
All right.
Mine's a 13.
Let's see. Oh, here it is. 11.
They got a natural 13 without any of their skill modifiers. You have to kind of like gently like move your way through the crowd as the two of you start walking almost against the stream. Again. Yeah, I assume a 19 hits, Wren. Your AC.
Yeah.
There's just like a gentle push as, you know, you've kind of been moving against people, and there's just a sharp pain right in your rib cage. And you hear, Sanguesta, politely ask that you and your friends keep your noses out of our business.
How much did the damage drop me? I would like to react, but if I'm okay,
Not
okay.
at all, but I will roll the damage.
Well, you don't have to. We can just say it did damage and not give it a number.
Is a total of 7 points of damage.
Level 2. I hate being level 2. But I'm not a pile of ash yet.
Thank God.
It's just seriously. I'm guessing somebody stabbed me, right?
You can, like, their cloak is kind of just on the edge of your vision as they are, like, standing off to the side. So you can, like, look down and see that their forearm and blade is just jabbed up into your rib cage.
Wren is going to grab their arm so they can't walk away. And just quietly, they're going to kind of, there's no subtle way to do this. They're going to kind of just like place a hand on Artoria's shoulder just to kind of get her attention. And just say, the Sanguesta wanted to deliver a message. There are nicer ways to do that. And I gotta be true to the character. Wren is going to take their hand off Artoria's shoulder and swing.
Yeah, make an attack roll.
They're just gonna, throw a punch. It's what they
Blood,
would do.
blood, 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 blood for the blood god.
Let's see what happens.
Skulls for the skull throw.
Oh, they wanted to be an 18.
Yeah,
It did want to be an 18.
Can I blast too?
I absolutely want to give you the opportunity, but
Okay. But we're in initiative.
you have semi-initiative. You go to take that swing, and you feel another set of hands just grab onto your bicep before you can get the power into it. And you see more figures just there in the crowd around you. You see the glint of daggers behind Artoria, as if they are showing them to you, showing you what could happen.
Wren is gonna glance.
Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead. Wren is gonna glance to Artoria just to kind of gauge if she's gonna do anything, and kind of give her a second to do so.
Yeah. Artoria.
Yeah, I mean, she looks like, like again, her eyes have that like predatory glint to them. Now that like there's a fight happening and one of her friends was stabbed, and like you can see like dark energies swirling around her hands, and she just like looks at Wren and looks at like the others.
In your hands and down your arm.
Oh dang.
The angrier you're getting, the more your arm hurts. Like there's just shards of blades under the skin, and it is starting to glow.
What do you want to do? And she like looks at Wren.
Wren just kind of shrugs, says, "If you want to fight, let's fight."
All right. She's gonna hurl an Eldritch Blast at the one that attacked Wren. That was my friend!
How dare!
Throw us into some initiative.
Oh god, I don't even know how many of these people there are.
I know.
You have a brief glimpse of at least 6 of them.
Okay.
Wow, 6. Level 2.
Meanwhile.
We have made a mistake. All right.
Wow.
Yeah, we absolutely have.
Meanwhile, we're at a rave or something.
Like
Aw.
a virgin.
Oh, should I have clicked on my token or something?
It's all good.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Yay! He tripped over himself.
Yeah.
So you're casting Eldritch Blast?
Mhm.
Yeah. Roll to hit.
All right. So it would appear that I don't think that it added the souped up version of Eldritch Blast to my sheet.
We'll just add your charisma modifier to damage.
Yeah, and then it also... Oh, I also had a question, because it says with my custom thing that all of my stuff becomes necrotic damage. But this also adds force. So is that like force and necrotic, or is it just whatever? Like, is it only when I'm werewolfing that I slash with necrotic or something?
I think when you're werewolfing, your attacks
Okay,
are necrotic
cool.
damage.
Cool. Just wanted to make sure I was understanding shit correctly. Okay. So do I roll then Arcana or like
It's just spell attack.
is it okay. Where is spell attack? On here. Sorry.
If you go into your spell book, you should be able to click
Yeah.
Eldritch Blast, a little dice next to the spell.
Okay. Cool. There it is.
Eldritch Blast.
Did that work?
It did. You
Ah.
need to click attack.
Oh, okay, cool. Formula 2 + 2 + 2 is damage. No bonus, normal. Okay, right? Ah! Oh no!
You attack
Space!
where you saw like that cloaked figure
Mhm.
where they were standing, and it hits the cloak, and you see that they had just ducked down underneath of it, pulled out another blade, and are getting ready to drive it back up into Wren's chest and abdomen region.
Oh no!
But Wren, you are top of initiative.
Artoria, you can see the magma that kind of coats Wren between all of the volcanic rock starts to glow a little bit brighter. And on their forearm, the hand that they have grabbing this person who stabbed them, there's an eye that sort of all the magma comes into a design of, and it almost looks like the eye starts to like shift as though the pupil itself is starting to glance around and look for a target. Wren like to rage, and because I'm level 2 now, which shouldn't be exciting, but it is. I get reckless attacks, right?
Yep.
So I would like to attack recklessly.
Yeah.
What could go wrong?
With my war pick, because I'm so angry.
Roll with advantage.
Are you
Oh,
freaking
my
kidding
fucking
me?
God.
Ugh.
Going to swing, but you are in a crowd of people. You were getting bumped at every, like, you were trying to wind up with this massive weapon, and it's just, you can't get the arc on it.
I hate this. So there are 6 of them. Are all 6 on us right now?
More or less. They're all within melee reach.
Okay. And Artoria is still immediately to my side. Okay. I think that's all that I don't want to get hit with. I'm sorry?
You have movement.
I know, but I don't want to get sick. I'm thinking about getting hit with 6 attacks of opportunity, which would suck.
They could have certainly opened up each of them with salvo attacks. They didn't. They didn't want to kill you. They wanted to send a message.
Okay. Has anybody else in the crowd, like, kind of stopped to look?
The fact that a spell went off, you've certainly started to draw people's attention of, like, they're looking around, like, what's happening?
Okay. I would like to, I don't know if I will be able to do this. I would like to sort of shift and use, I don't want to let go of this fucker who stabbed me, so I want to drag him with me so that he's between me and at least one of the other thugs.
Absolutely. Easy enough.
Okay. That's what I want to do. And I'm still holding my war pick, but I'm gonna angle it down so the head of it is face down. So and I'm holding on to that guy.
You do not have a hold of Artoria.
I don't. I have separated and given some space between myself and
Artorian.
Okay. So Wren, you're leaving, or are you staying to fight?
I'm still there. I've just shifted so that I'm trying to get this dude in front of me who stabbed me.
Okay.
Between myself and at least one of the other people.
Okay. Then in that case, I will attempt to wham with the great classic Eldritch Blast.
So the last one should have been at disadvantage because you are using a ranged attack within melee. Okay. So this one is also at disadvantage.
Actually, I have an idea. I want to how much of the crowd is like around us?
Like within like a 10-foot radius?
Within like a 15-foot radius?
Doesn't matter. Set them on fire.
Maybe a dozen people?
Oh.
Give it to the bloodless.
Oh, she's not that evil though. Oh man. Okay. Let's see. Can I disengage to get to a more in advantageous position and then I hit with it, or no? Will that provoke an attack?
So if you use the action to disengage, then no attacks opportunity. But then of course you
But
wouldn't have the
it is
action
a full
to,
action.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless you're a rogue.
Alas. Rogues are the best. Okay. So, yeah, I guess. I guess I will just try to shoot then, with the disadvantage.
Go for it.
Alright, so, disadvantage. Okay.
Again, you're trying to target them, but they just keep bobbing, weaving, ducking, using Wren as cover, using Innocence as cover. It is hard to get a clean shot.
Ugh. We can't. What can we do with all these people in the way?
Anything else? You have movement.
Yeah, she's going to try to move, to a slightly, more advantageous position.
Yeah. They take no attacks opportunity.
Okay.
You would catch, just out of the corner of your eye, Artoria just taking off a little ways. Brings us to them. The one you have just through clenched teeth, just waiting for a reason to strike you again. You don't want to do this.
I really, really don't.
Let go, and your friend doesn't have to die.
You stabbed me.
You shouldn't have been sticking your nose where it doesn't belong.
I haven't stuck my nose anywhere. Where exactly doesn't it belong?
Can I hear this?
I'm not being quiet.
I don't think you'd catch their end of the conversation.
Okay. Okay.
But you'd probably hear Red's.
Damn it. Okay.
Also, I'm so sorry if I'm speaking out of turn because it's your
No.
turn. Me, Kian as a person is angry.
No. I just wanted to know if I heard the guy threaten my character or not.
He is going to try to pull his arm away from you, Wren. You're going to let go.
No, not yet.
Okay, then he's going to try to forcibly remove his arm from you.
Is this contested or just against my strength?
His athletics versus your acrobatics or athletics.
Disrespectful.
These dice are not kind. Yeah!
Oh! Yes!
I don't even need to look it up.
Oh.
Where was that in the freaking hit?
Yeah.
So, you just firm iron grip on that hand, and that magma eye has started to leak. Just little drips of magma that land on his arm and start burning and hissing on impact.
Magma tears.
The other 5 are going to start making attacks against you. I think most of those are going to be misses.
Is that a nat 20?
Really
Nope.
bad.
Okay.
That's an 8, a 19, 14, an 11, and a 13.
Oh, Lord.
3 of them hit.
Oops, nope, that's 4. It is 10, 19 points of piercing damage.
God. Wait, 19, 11, 9, 2. Okay. I can't
Just
do
a
math.
flurry of blades that just start jabbing into you from every angle.
Artoria, very familiar sight.
Oh no!
I mean, 19 was, yeah, that was gonna do it.
Oh
for sure.
no. Okay. So basically, as as she watches, is it dark out now? Like, or are we still in daylight?
It's like 1 p.m.
Okay. So like, as she watches her friend fall before her eyes, the like, there seems to be this like cool breeze for a second as the light briefly shifts from like the warm sun of daylight to just that pale silvery glow, just for the briefest instance as Artoria is bathed in this light. Her fingers elongate into raging claws as
Fucking go.
hair begins to grow across her body. She grows in size. Her teeth elongate as her jaw turns into this maw. She looks with hunger at each of the thieves before her who have felled one of her pack, and she looks at them and says, "I would start running."
Those lines in your arm that had been almost hurting more and more, now that you have taken on this form, this visage, there is an odd occurrence. You can actually see moonlight seeping out from each line down your arm as your ember starts to fully manifest. They are absolutely going to all split, just disappear into the crowd, disappear down alleyways, all going separate directions. If you would like to give chase, you are more than welcome to.
I feel like if there's one that she can grab and just claw as they're running away, otherwise, she would very quickly scoop up the Wren cat litter and then like parkour out of there.
Okay. Quick scene change here. You just rake out onto one, rip straight through that cloak. You can feel meat and flesh under the blow. I'm going to assume that you simply rolled max damage on this. They were trying to flee, you caught them unawares.
As she grips its throat, she looks at it and says, "Tell your masters we are no easy prey," and then throws him.
Beautiful. Wren, would you make a death saving throw, please?
Oh, hell yeah. I have never gotten to make a death saving throw before.
Wren has reliably poofed every single time we have played.
I'm so excited about it.
Oh no!
Hell yeah!
Oh no!
Hell yeah!
So moving
Let's
forward,
fucking go!
we just call this a Wren whenever you go unconscious.
Hell yeah!
Oh god!
Yes, that is one failed save. Artoria, as you have the remains of the body, you know you need to get to a healer. Where are you going?
Is there any sort of like holy temple or something nearby?
Not really.
Then I guess to the inn where we were staying.
Name. You did have a place that was specifically that Marius told you was friendly.
Okay.
That you name. There's so many names.
I know. I even wrote the names down. The tattered tackle, or
Yes.
Yeah, is that it?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so she books it like across rooftops to, get there as fast as possible. And, just as she approaches like the block that the inn is on, as she jumps from the building, she would shift back into herself. I imagine basically wearing rags at this point, carrying this pile of ashes, um, and just stumble in like, "Help me! I need help!"
Ren, would you make a private GM death saving throw
Ooh.
as you stumble into the tattered tackle? The handful of patrons inside all glance over to you. You see one individual behind the desk. I think you got a name. Lucina Grimelis Gobina.
Just wasn't it Alma?
Alba
Alba?
is your contact at the Ragged Sturgeon where you're staying.
Yeah.
This is the tattered
The
tackle.
friendly one. Okay. Got you. Okay. Probably had two.
I do believe that you have gotten the name Gobina.
Okay. Yeah, so she would go up to, whoever is behind, who looks like they're in charge, and just be like, "Please, I need to see Lucina. My friend needs help."
It's all right. It's okay. The halfling behind the bar starts taking off the apron, looking down at the pile of ash in your hands. All right. Just set him down. Reaches behind the bar, quickly pulls out a potion. Ren, would you make one more death saving throw for please?
It's not a Zen garden,
public
it's a
or
Ren
private?
garden.
Private.
It's not a Zen garden, it's a Ren garden.
Oh.
That's all.
That'll be bone meal. Takes the top off of a potion, starts pouring it onto the pile of ash. And it just kind of starts to sit there and mix, forming almost like this mud. I don't... The ash starts to collect, elongating along the bar, until it finally forms the length of a person.
I really thought you were about to kill me.
I was dead!
I was like, I haven't finished my backup character yet. Please don't.
A favor with the other character. Don't kill Ren yet. I need them.
Artoria just tackle hugs the newly formed Wren, not even waiting for them to get their breath back, and just starts sobbing, "I thought you were dead!"
Wren sits up, kind of breathing, and kind of pats Artoria and is like, "Yeah, I thought I was dead too. Really gotta stop getting into fights, guys."
Yeah, it was really, really lucky that we all got out safely, and nothing weird happened.
Wren definitely kind of glances and sees the rags, but is kind of just like, yeah, I'm glad nothing weird happened aside from getting fucking stabbed.
Yeah, we need to kill all of them.
Yeah, we fucking do. But I don't want to do it without the others. I don't.
Yeah,
I'm tired of getting in fights.
There's just 4 pairs of eyes that are just staring at the two of you.
And at this, Artoria's just looks at the gnome. "Oh my god, thank you so much for saving my friend."
No problem. Who are you?
found you. Our friend is also friends with you, and his name begins.
Yeah, no, it's
Okay.
yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I got a note saying that you were gonna stop
Okay.
by.
Okay. Yeah, I really wish that we could have come under like, better and more well dressed circumstances. Do
It's all
you
right.
happen to have like a sheet? As she kind of awkwardly tries to like cover up a little bit, and like I imagine her arm is just glowing.
Since you have gone back to your normal self, it
Mhm.
has faded quite a bit, but there are
Okay.
still cracks along the skin, almost like you would see cracks in a window with the moonlight pouring through. Yeah,
Pretty fucking sick.
yeah. Come on back. I got some clothes. I think it'll fit you.
Okay.
Oh, okay. And like looks towards the others. Just hold down the front for me. Um, we're just yeah. Come on towards you. Wren just like motions to come to the back.
Ren very begrudgingly gets and follows, dragging their feet. And is going to ask this person. Was Odina the last name?
Um,
Lucina is
Go-
this person's name.
Lucina Grimelis Gobina.
Gobina. Ren is definitely going to call them Gobina because they're tired. And is just really dead on their feet. And is going to ask if they can, if there's anyone that they can have send word for Bluebell. Specifically does not say Carthage's name, but says, we have a companion named Bluebell. Is it possible that you can find them somewhere in the city right now?
I can ask around. Yeah,
Would be much appreciated. And follows back.
of course. Well, yeah. You two could probably use a drink, and you'll be reclothed. They will patch you up back to full health, and with a messenger sent out towards the others. That is where we are going to take a quick break. Give everyone a chance to stretch your legs, grab a drink, do what it is that you got to do, and we'll be right back. See you soon, everybody. And welcome back. Where we left off, we had gone through some timey-wimey bullshit and managed to get caught up to where the trio from last week had left off, having decided to meet with the Emperor and then went about a little personal business. Went back to the
Little
tavern
personal business.
and, before the night had ended, decided to get a drink. It's at that point, Mevia, Bluebell, and Carthage, the three of you see a halfling peer in through the door of the. I already forgot the name of the ragged sturgeon.
It is.
The ragged sturgeon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Excuse me. I'm looking for a bluebell.
Oh, yes, dear. That's me. What do you need?
Hi. Your friends asked us to track you down. Um, they almost died today. One of them very came very close to dying. Um, they're safe
Where
now.
are they?
They're back at our headquarters. Don't worry, we got them patched up. Got some new clothes, but probably come with me.
Absolutely. And is Carthage is like with me?
Yeah, I have. Is this pre Ashen Woman or post Ashen Woman?
Post. This was the very
Okay.
end of the last session.
Yeah, I immediately came and like slammed my arm on the table, like, look
Look at
this! Smell this! You won't believe where this has been.
So we were sitting there examining your arm, and so you heard
Yeah, 'cause
this.
it's got the
so-
full flame tattoo.
All right, cool,
Oh,
cool.
do you need me for this?
I
Well,
don't know.
she sounded pretty urgent. And also, I'm pretty sure the big scary one is about to go on a rampage for revenge. So,
Gary? Interesting. All right.
like, yeah,
And,
don't get me wrong. There's a lot of actions floating around here, but they were very angry.
question: the person you patched up, did they start as ash, or were they more solid?
They did come in as just a handful of ashes.
That would explain why they're so bad.
Yes, absolutely. Yes, we'll follow you forthwith.
All right.
I don't know what that means, but let's
Carthage
go.
is gonna take a glass of wine. Carthage takes a glass of wine to go. And as
It's like
we
in a
walk,
sippy cup.
Carthage puts a hand on, or Ceres puts a hand on Bluebell's shoulder and looks at them. I'm sure I don't have to say anything. But
Oh no, dear. No, no, don't worry about it. I have kept so many secrets in my life, I can't even remember what they are. And I just keep.
at some woman a shadow come in, and I'm going to kind of just follow Bluebell. That kind of, I've washed all the blood off. That kind of like that hunched manner kind of has disappeared to that more straight spined, like regal persona that you know. They're just gonna swirl, be reapplying the gold as they walk, admiring it.
All right. The two of you are led across the city to a fairly unassuming shack where there's decorations strewn about a vast majority of the main streets. This kind of lies a little off the path. Inside, as the halfling opens the door, lets you all in. It looks kind of like an abandoned fishing shack, almost. I mean, for all intents and purposes, it looks like they were maybe squatters that just happened to take charge of this place. But if this was indeed one of Marius's hideouts, it should look something like this. As you step in, the other halfling behind the counter. Oh, good. You're here. Artoria? Ma'am, yeah, your friends are here.
So Arturia's just kind of like wrapped up in a blanket, like with like a thing of cocoa, and is like, oh gosh, oh thank gosh you're here. I am so happy. Bluebell, could you please look at Wren?
Yeah,
Ren-
she definitely heads over there first.
Ren turns around, sees everybody walking in, and just yells across the room, I got fucking stabbed! I don't want to be separated from everybody again. Keep fucking dying. Somebody's pissed at us, and I don't think it's my fault. And just keeps going even as Bluebell is walking closer.
It's okay. We're gonna kill them all.
As Bluebell gets close to you, she I don't even know how to explain this because it's happened to me. I don't like to, like, as a person, just so that chat knows, as a person, I don't like being touched by other people. But there are those elderly women who can come up to you and just put their hands on you, and they're cold, like their hands are just a little bit cold, and it's so refreshing.
Yeah.
And she definitely
and they're, like,
does
old
that.
People's smooth skin.
Yes, like with ridiculously soft hands, and it
Yeah.
kind of smells like something you can't really put, but it's just such a good thing.
No.
So she comes up and she puts her hands on your face and just kind of smooths out, and you can feel almost like a chill transfer from her to you. And she's gonna cast Healing Word as she's just kind of mumbling and, oh yes, dear, people are shits. That happens everywhere. And just
Wren like quiets down into just grumbles of
Yeah,
I'm
and
so mad.
And Artoria again gives them that light pat on like their hand, like, it's okay, we're gonna kill all of them. Don't worry.
Absolutely.
All of them.
Bluebell, as you are healing, there's just that feeling of like being around people that you care about. You can almost sense this void in them as they have been injured, because you have seen them get severely injured now multiple times, especially Wren. And you just have that innate ability to strengthen that bond, to heal those wounds. And as you do, just up your arm, it's just almost like this floral pattern that starts to grow under the skin. A slightly darker blue than your natural tone. It reaches about the elbow and then starts to recede back down.
Oh, well, that's different. New things don't generally happen this late in life, darling.
And she's gonna ignore it, and then she's gonna put her hands on Ren's knee, and
Now tell me, what was the fuss all about? What happened? Not to get you all riled up, but
Wren like clearly like takes a deep breath and then kind of deflates. You guys were gone when we woke up, and so we went to go check out that gambling den, and we were gonna talk to the guy upstairs, but instead, and kind of just like piecemeals together, pulls out the instructions and description on the person that they want us to go and collect the 100 gold from. Talks about getting stabbed. Were they wearing a specific color cloak? Like, did they all seem to be dressed uniformly in like at least a cloak color? Did it stand out?
It's like a dark green, intentionally meant to not stand out.
Okay. Kind of gives, whatever description they can of these people. Did they leave whatever they stabbed me with? Did they leave it with us?
Oh no, they definitely took their dagger back.
Damn. I was really hoping I was gonna get to keep it.
stuck
But yeah,
in the
I was so excited. In the pile of ashes. Artoria just scooped it up with the ashes.
Yeah. And then I told them to go away, and they got very scared and ran away.
well, that sounds like an adventure I'm sorry to have missed. And
It would have been way easier if you were with us, Granny.
of course it would have. I make everything easier. Just a spoonful of. Anyway, so.
and she's gonna kind of straighten up a little bit.
Obviously, this Sanguesta need to be dealt with.
Yes. I think we should kill them all.
Absolutely. Not only are they causing problems for people around us, our community, but now they are personally costing us as a warning, and they have no idea what kind of hullabaloo they've opened up for themselves. I will say that much.
Well, I mean, again, I think they have a better idea now because that was really scary.
I don't doubt it. I absolutely don't doubt it.
Wren is gonna.
Yeah.
Wren is gonna lean past Bluebell and look at Carthage and say, Carthage, you're being unusually quiet.
What, you're not distracted by the tattoo? And Carthage extends their hand almost as if, like, very gentle. And it is as if flames have, like, licked up. We've had our own day. Maybe I have my own thoughts to think about. Why, do you want to be on my thoughts?
Absolutely not, but you usually have more to say.
Let's just say I'm not surprised that these people are outright attacking us. But what I am surprised with, and Carthage is going to turn, reminding them that we are not alone. And points around. That's why Carthage isn't talking. Carthage is going to point around that there are people.
Yep.
I am surprised that this is the kind of place Marius would send us to. And looks directly at the other two. The person who brought them here, and is the dwarf or a halfling
Both
who
halflings,
helped still
yep.
there. Halflings, yeah. They're both still there.
Mhm.
Who do we have to thank for this resurrection, as it were?
Sorry, I hope this doesn't come across as rude or anything, but we don't really like to give out names. And I don't want to lie to you because that seems suspicious, and I don't want to give you a fake name. So, kind of where I'm at with that.
You can give us a fake name. I don't care.
Well, then, what good would that do you?
So we don't have to call you Hey You.
Well,
Call yourself something. A rock. I don't know. Don't name yourself.
I grew
You
up
can tell
in
us what you do.
Keen Hill, so you can call me Keen Hill.
All right, Keen Hill.
The other one just,
Can I call you Clancy?
I don't, is that a place?
It's just a name I think sounds really nice. And you look like a nice person.
Sure, yeah, I'm going with Clancy,
Okay.
yeah.
Alright, Clancy.
The halfling now known as Keen Hill.
Clancy.
So there's Keen Hill and Clancy. The two.
So you do know the first halfling's name.
Great.
That was Gobina. That Marius and
Gobina and Keen Hill. Okay, thank you.
Gobina just looks at you. Well, the people that we work for like to keep their affairs in the shadows. So we can't really work out in the open. We're not signaling our presence to everyone.
Easy to assume that one will judge a book by its cover. You can almost count on it. Dirty places are the best places to hide.
That's what we found, yeah.
So if we can't know your name and we can't know what you do, why would Marius send us to you?
Because we can get you. We need
your
weapons. Some people call it that.
You could have just said that, dear.
Wren turns around at the mention of weapons and just says, I want a shield.
You do have a small credit given to you since you did, help save the ship. If there's anything that we can try and get you tonight, we'll do our best. But likely, whatever you need is coming to you tomorrow.
I would like a book of ancient secrets.
Wouldn't we all, dear?
Wouldn't we all? That's right.
I would not. I want a shield. Can you get me a
Shield,
shield?
I can
Still looking for a
definitely
shield
get.
over here. Still shield me? No.
Shield definitely get. We'll work on getting you some nice healing potions because it looks like you're gonna need them. And I guess information is the best thing that we can offer you.
Interesting you should say that. I gave 2 names to the Emperor, and I would like to give 2 names to then as well. And Carthage is going to write Estio's name and the second person's name from the last episode, and just pass the note to them.
Ruvikian.
Yeah, Estio. Vivikian, yeah, Estio and Vivikian, and just pass the note.
Yeah. Well, really, anyone in the island that does what we do would tell you that Estio's not one you want to mess with. Kind of run things, especially on the northern end of the island. But Kian, I think that's one of what's his name? Yeah, he works in the warehouses, I'm pretty sure. He runs with Sula. I think that's his name.
Okay, interesting. Thank you very much.
Of course. Well,
You, excuse me, dear. Could you get me a crossbow?
I think I could do that, yeah.
Thank you so much. Being old, you see, sometimes it's nice to be able to shoot from a distance and stay far away from the trouble.
Yeah, I get that. I'm not even that old. Well, you would, of course, be free to stay here as long as you'd like. And if you would
There's
like...
a huge, like, wind sound
I
happening.
think
Does
that's
anyone else-
Jen.
Oh, sorry.
It's just like traveling from
I'm
your hand.
sorry.
Perfect. It was just kind of, I was watching it and science was happening in my brain, but I wasn't saying anything.
Artoria was
Like,
just in
oh,
your
so it's
ear.
traveling like this.
Whoa. Okay, my bad.
You're fine. I was just having
Like, what's the wind?
Oh man.
You'd, of course, be free to hang out if you'd like. You could return to the Ragged Sturgeon, or if you'd like, you could head and complete the job offered to you by Obek Thras.
What are we interested in?
Could you tell us a little bit about the job offered by Hobek Frost?
Wren pulls out the description and just kind of taps it and says, "We gotta go collect 100 gold from this guy, this person. I don't assume their gender, and bring it back to the Nos. Thank you.
There.
And then we can all have Nox snippers. So there's that.
A Nox dipper.
Yeah, they're pretty terrible, but it'll do the job. So
Yeah, it was very oaky.
Ah.
I'm sure it was. Let's go. You know, we handled the Emperor. We have what we need. He agreed to unblock the harbor so we can go about our business. And I think more favors the better. The more we know, the better, especially if we can cut the Sanguesta head off of the source, although we should do it fast before they cut our heads off of the source. Much as they did Wren.
that's actually something interesting. They were pretty keen on us sticking our noses where it doesn't belong. Is there anything that we've done to tip them off aside from meeting with Marius? Did you guys tip them off somehow?
I just talked to a few people.
I don't believe that for a second. Bluebell, did Carthage tip them off somehow?
I don't know. My glasses seem quite foggy.
No.
I'm sorry, darling. What did you say?
Can I ask Mevia, or are we gonna just let Mevia fade to the background?
Yep, Mevia's just zoning out, just staring off the wall.
Okay.
All right. Where do we even begin? We, and Carthage is going to turn to, actually, no, Carthage is going to get into why this happened. We were able to extract enough information to find out that one of the large heads of Sanguesta is a vampire named Estio. And they, the Stamfira gang, were working for the Sanguesta, delivering things, doing small favors, being muscle. They just so happened to agree that maybe working for me would be more productive than working for the Sanguesta. So,
You stole their lackeys?
no, they're still working there. One just happened to die. And I think they were disturbed by that death. Because I don't think the other two would squeal that easy on Revolution, you understand?
You killed a lackey.
I didn't, believe it or not. The lackey died, but I did not kill them. Correct? And Carthage turns to Bluebell.
Yes.
Granny, are you being honest or are you saying this under duress? It's okay.
No,
There was a lot of hesitation.
I'm
It's
just an
only
extremely
while-
literal person, so I'm one of the.
Okay.
It happened while they were interacting, but that doesn't mean that it happened because they were interacting. So I was going to get into it, but then I thought, you know what, it would just be a lot of me mumbling and talking a lot. So I just started to say yes. It just took me a minute to understand that that's what I was going to do.
Okay, that makes sense.
So how did they die exactly?
Well, it turns out that those who work for the Sanguesta, it's very hard to ask them questions. They're under some kind of gas that prevents them from speaking about certain topics or saying things, especially someone's name. You know what
Alright.
happens when you say the name of someone who's given you a gas, right?
All right. Well, guess
And
we can
also-
put this together.
I want to clarify something. They didn't die because it was forced out of them. They chose to say it.
Yes.
And I feel like that is an important distinction. That was a choice they made. To
It's a
say it and
sacrifice.
die. Exactly. So no, I don't think they died in a way that didn't matter. They thought we could do something, and so they helped
Hmm.
us.
And now we have allies.
Well, that does remind me though, we were also told a rumor that, the Frask want to get out of working for them too. So maybe if we can do this job and then like actually get to talk to them, then maybe we can make them be our friends too.
Be careful. They have a lot to gain by turning us in. Want favor? So let's think on top of that. If we are to bring this, how do we make it better worth their while than what they have?
Hmm.
So keep your ears to the ground on what they receive in working for the Sanguesta. That
Okay.
should help us.
Okay.
Always go in with a tool to barter with.
I do think that the Sanguesta will hopefully not do as direct a message as they did the last time. So
It'll be their only message.
yeah. So I think that I helped give us a little bit of breathing room.
I hope so.
Oh, it's very scary.
But still, we should keep an eye out. Be looking over our shoulders and into the
Oh, yeah.
shadows, so to speak.
I can see really far.
So, what is the plan?
Guess we should go hunt down that $100.
Mhm.
like
Gonna
our
go make
immediate
friends. Try to make friends with some pirates.
So we're going to go and hunt that down. And yeah, I think that's going to be next for us, Hoop.
Wait, I did send you a message.
Oh, I didn't see that. Did you? Oh,
Secret.
oh, thank you, Hoop. Thank you.
Alright. You have
Okay.
directions. The sun has now set. Are you heading there directly and as quickly as possible? Are you trying to
Wait,
take alternate?
How the sun has set? Yes. Yeah. Okay. Good. Because I remember Ashen Woman was late at night, so I'm trying to get a read on where we are.
Yes.
Like, night-wise. Okay, it's still late at night. Cool.
I would suggest we don't take the direct route. They were pretty comfortable stabbing me in the middle of a busy street. At least if we can go somewhere a little bit shadier, maybe they won't see us as easily.
If you'd all like, you can make some stealth checks.
That'd be fun. Sounds
Yo.
good.
Stealth.
Ooh. Pretty much expect.
Didn't my Foundry tab even go? Here it is. We are rolling stealth, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, it's gonna be a cute little numbo. Carthage glitters. Carthage has changed out of their that strange like black outfit from earlier, and they're back in like that glittery like toga. The glitter's back, like more gold than before. Their eyes are back to their full color, so we're good.
Artoria, I think I need yours still.
For
Stealth.
I'm sorry. Oh, stealth. Okay, sorry. My bad. Ugh. Oh.
Oh,
Good
I'm
lord.
sorry. We were stealthing.
And I mean,
I just imagined that like the outfit that she was given by the innkeeper is like bright white and like, you know,
It's like a chef's robe.
yeah, and it's like too big for her, so she's just like stumbling around like
Yeah.
of note, Wren does emit dim light 10 feet of themselves because they glow because of the magma. So
Right.
Yep.
Granny, sneaky as fuck.
yeah.
Bluebell, I mean, you can clearly tell that the rest of your companions are... They would be noticeable. Anyone that was specifically looking for you. Anything
She's
that...
gonna turn around and stop the group. All right. I think we need to have a talk. When you're trying not to be noticed, and she like goes into this whole thing, and as she's doing that, she kind of like wanders around and just like, you know, fuddles with a couple things. And is there any way that she can cast guidance on the group and be like, let's try this again?
Guidance is concentration, which means you could target
Okay.
one person.
Oh, okay. Then I would target Artoria, and she'd do that. She'd hold her little cheeks and just be like, and she would go down and actually like pull out a little sewing kit and hem up her garment just really quick with a couple of quick stitches. Make sure that it sits up nicely and like cinches it in the center so that she's just like, can't really do anything about the color. Try not to be so visible. Think dark. And that's dark thoughts, yes.
I am the knight.
Damn right you are.
Oh. Can I try to roll again?
Yes.
Okay.
I did
So-
mark off some time for this stop, but it is giving you the ability to.
Okay.
Oops.
Okay. So, do you want me to roll the d4 first?
Doesn't matter.
All right. Well, I'll do that first. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
we just...
Stealth.
15
there
is
we go.
much better.
15.
It is now a majority group pass.
I am the night. I am the darkness. I am a shadow.
Shadow.
The 5 of you creep your way towards the location of this shack. An individual by the name of Sula is said to reside with his small gang. As you get closer and closer to the shack, you can see that the lights are on. You can even just kind of catch the edge, muffled sound of conversations happening, and see movement inside the building.
So,
think Carthage looks at it for a long minute and is going to let the group know, I think, a little bit about what's going on and why this is happening. Just because, like how this is tied together. When we go inside, if you see someone that looks like me, named Carthage, we get them out. If you find a body that looks like me, you get it out. If you find it, you let me know immediately. Yes?
There's another you?
Bluebell's gonna like tap her shoulder and just be like, "No time to explain right now, dear, but when we have a cup of tea and a nice night to just chat. But for now, doppelgangers, yes?"
Okay. Whatever
My
you
name-
say, Granny.
My name isn't Carthage. I'm not Carthage. I'm not a senator. I am not any kind of anything. And their posture kind of deflates for a minute.
That's
We
certainly
can go
not
into
true.
who I am later, but please, for all intents and purposes, you can call me Carthage.
But you're
We have
so
to save them.
magnanimous and amazing. I bet that
Well,
the other person isn't nearly as cool as you are.
that's very nice of you, but I assure you they've been trained from birth to be just as good in that as I am. Better. If what you're seeing is a pale imitation of something much greater, much more well trained. And it's very imperative that we get them back alive if we can. That's why I was sent here.
Okay.
Is there a reason you think they're going to be in this house?
I was given 2 names of who was sent to kill my sibling, my twin. It's complicated. That's why I was like, it'll unfold. It'll unfold, I promise.
These are all Ren's expressions, by the way.
Trying to info dump as much as I can, because I know that these 2 didn't watch the VOD, and I need to, condense as much as possible.
No, all good.
All right.
All good.
That's what you need to know.
Is the murderer who we're here to collect money from?
We need to see if that they are hidden in the house. Is this wait. Am I right in that? Yes, I am. That was the message you sent. The person whose name is on that paper is the same person that you need to collect money from. The person who was hired to kill my sibling.
All right, then.
So
So
I'm
we
sure
should
that we
also
can-
kill them.
Yes, we'll collect the money off of his desiccated corpse.
Okay.
And Carthage is going to turn to Wren for that. Now's the time to call in the favors. Are you up for it?
Absolutely not. Wren kind of points to their shamble body. Wren has 5 hit points.
Oh no,
Did we do a short rest?
you're at full.
We did
Oh,
it.
did we?
You're
Oh.
full.
Okay,
Okay,
good.
cool. Then now Wren will change that word. Look, I thought that I was ready to fight, and it's never worked out with you guys, but I'm gonna keep swinging. I'll go in and try my best. Let's just get to it.
All right. As the 5 of you start closing in on this shack,
Are there sentries or anything around that we see?
why would anyone mess with the Sanguesta? It would be foolish. The only creature you do see sitting out front of this shack, attached to a long chain, a heavy brass collar around its neck, is a small creature. It's down on all fours, though the front legs do look like bird talons. Has a pair of feathery white wings. It's only about this big.
Baby fucking griffin.
Griffin. But the moment that it hears anything, it's up on its feet, letting out just this low, adorable growl.
With this music, I don't trust this.
Yeah.
Give me a second. Where are you?
That baby's gonna kick our ass.
There we go. That's the one.
This baby dying? I feel like I'm in a hospital holding on to this like baby's hand. Like I'm on Grey's Anatomy or something.
You wanted something less intense. There you go.
This is more intense in a different way.
Yeah. We've done everything we could, but we just couldn't.
This is that commercial asking us to give a couple copper to help a baby
In
griffin.
the arms of whatever that is. Fly away from me.
It looks like it's on the verge of deciding whether or not it needs to alert the people in the house that there's people out here.
Wren is gonna turn to Artoria. You're great at making friends. Go make that thing be quiet.
Oh, okay.
Feel like that's up your skill set.
Okay. So she would go over to the thing and then just sort of be like, there.
Make it animal handling roll, please.
Okay. Oh, this is gonna be great.
I believe in you.
I don't.
Oh, -1.
What? Oh.
It initially starts to like step towards you a little bit, and then immediately starts recoiling.
Oh,
Can I?
Yeah,
Oh, Bluebell, you're the druid. You do this.
I
You
was
make
just
it
gonna.
sound-
sorry.
I have good animal handling, but I'm gonna back up because Carthage is like one of those people that doesn't like animals, but animals love them.
Yes, I know the type.
So Carthage's like, absolutely not. Bluebell, absolutely not. Not with this robe. That fur, this robe, no.
So
For her
I'm gonna-
part, Artoria looks horrified that the thing is like backing up. It's like,
So if I come up behind her, is that gonna be like assistance or is that just me rolling it?
I'll give you your own roll.
Okay.
A slightly higher
Um,
DC.
Okay, so she's going. Can I cast guidance on myself?
Absolutely.
Nah. So yeah, do that, and then what do you? That's a D4, right? Boo. Did it go? There it goes.
18.
Nice.
Absolutely stops growling and starts to walk towards you until that
I'm like
chain
holding out
just
a
goes.
little bit of.
The chain goes tight, and it kind of has to like recoil from the collar around its neck. Then it just sits there and looks at you.
Can I see from where it's at? You said there were like no sentries or anything, but if I get very much closer, will I be in line of sight of anything else? Like, is it?
There's a door not too far from the right, but that's it. There are no other windows on the side of the building.
Okay.
Is the door shut?
It is.
Then I am going to. I don't know if that would work or not. So I'll just ask. Can you use frostbite on an item to like make it brittle?
Rules
Or
is
is it just an
written.
attack?
No, but go for it.
Okay. So
Bluebell's gonna try to get a little bit closer and to where she can cast Frostbite on the chain just behind the collar and try to see if she can make it brittle enough to, like, break it.
Absolutely. It's... That frost starts to creep over it. And it definitely looks like it took hold, but it is still metal.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Seeing what Bluebell is trying, I don't know if this will work either. Can Wren go over and try to just like drop magma from their body onto like an end of the chain, a chain link farther away from the creature so that doesn't hurt it? I don't know if I can do that sustainably enough.
What's your... Oh, no, you're not the one with the huge strength score. Yeah, I mean, you don't typically flow magma. It was just that moment of wanting to protect someone that your arm was just flaring, and it was actually seeping, almost like crying tears of magma. But that's not a usual occurrence.
That's fair. That's fair.
If
Wren
you'd
just
like
kind of
to
looks
just,
to Bluebell.
just like pull it apart, you certainly could.
Wren looks to Bluebell. It's like that's all I got. I could try to pull it apart, or I can try to hit it. I don't know how much we want to waste on this, considering we have something else we're supposed to be focused on.
Still a glass of wine in their hand, if I may. What is it attached to?
Just the shack.
So wood?
Mhm.
Yeah. All right, knock it down.
Knock down the chain, knock down the house.
The house. You can burn things, right?
Not naturally. I have a flint and some torches. Wren is already pulling them out. Wren is like
So excited to set
ready to
fire.
go. Yes.
I could blast it.
We'll set it on fire.
Do we want to make a stealthy approach and then try to come back for this babe? It seems like it's not going to tell on us at this point, but didn't
Well,
want to.
also might have the key in their pocket if we decide to keep them alive, or if we kill them after we question them.
Do we want to just make a hole or to set the whole thing on fire?
Let's come back for the griffin, the pseudo griffin, after we go in and find the key.
You do see
Does that sound more useful?
at the
It's not immediate, but
like base of that collar, there's a little tag that says snap.
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 Bluebell's
it's
gonna
like someone's family dog.
Come here, Snap. Come here. I'm gonna like crumble up the food that I was like, doing the whatever you even call that, and I'm gonna like crumble it up in front of him so he has stuff to peck at for a little while. And then
Starts
just, like,
devouring it.
Yeah, and just kind of be like, all right, let's go. Come on.
You still hear the voices from inside. Now that you're closer, there's a bit of laughter thrown in. They are very much, from the sounds of it, enjoying a successful evening, whatever it was that they were out doing.
Is there
Go ahead.
Is there a window that I can that someone can try to peek in? I don't know if I'm the best choice for it.
Looks like there's a window on the north end of the building and the south end of the building.
Wren turns to the group. Should we Bluebell mentioned stealthing. Are we stealthing?
I can also help with a bit of a distraction.
Distractions. I've got experience. More of a successful track record.
They were really great at providing a distraction, so that way we could win at the dice.
Well, Wren, why don't you provide us one of your famous distractions?
Wren. Well, where are we distracting away from?
All of us sneaking inside.
Through the front door, through a window.
The The window, of course.
Is there are there any, like, it's very specific, any boxes conveniently stacked in front of one of the windows? Like cargo and things like that. Is what I'm
Video
thinking.
games, there's always boxes and barrels.
Uh,
Like
That's
those
literally
boxes
what
at the
I'm
back of
picturing.
Merlin's house in Kingdom Hearts!
Yes!
Stack, like, in front of that window to the south, there is a fairly large cart.
Okay. Wren is going to look at Carthage, sell that flask that gets everybody drunk. Is that a thing that you have?
Carthage is going to pull out the flask, and is going to. I have to cast something on this, but we've had a rest, right, Hoop? So
Mhm.
I can do a new one.
Mhm.
Because I already did this. I did this with the guy who died. So yeah, I think there's a small silver chain with a gold vial on it that has that C on it in like beautiful engraving, and they are going to cast on it. Boy, oh boy, what is that ability? Where is my spell list of all of the drink spells? You'd think I know the difference between them yet, but I don't. 1 second. Infuse the booze. That's what I'm doing.
Such a
So,
good spell name.
infuse the booze. Exactly. There's a lot of like. There's also celebration, which is a different thing. Any creature uses action consume the drink, cast a spell if they've cast it. So they become drunk. The spell remains, and they are able to cast a spell. Wait, I'm confused. I'm sorry. I'm trying to find this.
Mhm.
Oh my lord.
You find it a new thing. We all
Where-
learning together.
I did it literally last week.
I think
Why
it
don't I
That was a
remember-
whole week ago, yo.
That was a whole week ago. A lot
think
of
it
A
was-
lot
happened.
happened.
I mean,
Celebration.
literally, things in this
Yeah.
world have changed this last week.
Yeah, Red almost died again.
That's true. Let me look at the spell list. Maybe it's in there.
I think it was celebration.
Yes.
It was celebration?
I think so. You choose a target. If they fail the save, they become magically drunk.
Yeah, it's celebration. Okay, thank you. So I have 2 celebrations. One is the spell, and one of them is something different, actually. One with my divinity and cleric of revelry. It has 2 different versions. So yeah, and what that looks like, it's not like the fun party thing you saw before, since there's no one around who would be able to see it but you all, and you already know their identity. They're going to take it, and they're going to flick at the bottom, and it almost bubbles up at the top, and it's almost as if someone has rattled a chain of bells, tin bells, into the air a little bit. And it stops, the ringing stops, but it almost echoes through, and it's hazy. It feels drunk in like that fucked up kind of way. Watch the VOD, guys, if you don't know what I'm talking about at home. Watch last week's VOD. I promise you'll understand more then. And they're going to take it, and they are going to offer it to Wren. Drink this, and it'll be as if you've cast this yourself.
And I'm gonna be fucked up.
They'll be fucked up.
Yeah, you choose someone, and they become magically drunk.
Ooh. Okay, cool. Wren is going to gesture to whichever window has the little cart and says, I'm assuming that you guys are going to try and head through this way, and is going to go around to the front door.
Oh, Wren. One more thing before you go. You might get fucked up. Have fun.
Let's live on the edge. Wren is going to go around.
Okay. It was very scary last
Oh,
time.
before Ren walks away, Granny's gonna touch her and say, "Remember who you are," and cast guidance. So just add a
Aw.
D4 to whatever the hell you're about to do.
I
Please.
love how cautious everybody is. Wren is ready to die.
Promise you're gonna come
That's why we're being cautious.
So yeah, like Artoria very sincerely takes Wren by the hands and just looks up into their eyes and is like, please promise me that this time you're gonna come back, like walking, because it was really really scary last time, and I don't want to have to watch you go through that again, because
Granny
it's
starts
really
to rub
painful.
Artoria's back and just says,
So
"Darling, don't make them make a promise that no one can keep."
I believe
Wren,
in them though.
as this is happening, Wren looks like very caught off guard, and I think whoever can read it kind of reads this as like very distrusting of what Artoria is saying, um, and like is doing their best to not look forwardly uncomfortable, and just kind of pats Artoria's head, just says, I promise I'll do my best," and heads around to the front door, and I have no idea if this is gonna work. Is
You
going
got it!
to do their
Go!
best impersonation of a drunkard, so themselves from the other night,
Mhm.
um, and is going to like throw their body against the front door and try to just swing the door open and like swing with it very dramatically, like a drunk person would.
Make an
I don't know if it's
athletics
locked or
check.
not. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, proficient. See what happens. And then I get to add a d4.
Yep.
And people
Ooh.
say
Ooh, a
guidance has no
19.
use.
You absolutely just
Very nice.
burst
Now
in
that
through the
is a
door.
drunk.
Immediately, you see there's multiple figures. All of their conversations immediately just come to a perfect halt. All turn to look at you.
I am going to stand there for a second and kind of do that slow blink that drunk people often do, and kind of glance around the room. How many people are in there?
7.
And
But
does anyone of
in
sorry?
addition to the 7 people, you do see a handful of straw beds lining one of the walls, a fire pit in the center of the room, the only source of light, as well as the immediate and unmistakable scent of gore. Your eyes just kind of scan the room, and you see lying on a table in the back of the room, there is a body, and like entire arm just dangling off the edge, and blood has soaked into the table and dripped onto the floor.
Yeah. Fuck. Um, okay. Wren is
Grab their
going
meat
to
chop!
what? That was such an excellent joke. Wren is going to kind of just like do that slow blink and kind of look around and just slurring their words say, I don't think this is my house. Are you guys looking for a drink tonight? And isn't going to move from the door, but is going to put their like their other hand, whatever hand isn't on the handle, is going to put it against the wall in a wait gesture just in case anybody comes around the corner, because I don't want any of the others coming through the front door. I don't know if they're there or not. I don't know if they decide to go through the door. But that is what Wren announces drunkenly to the room.
They all kind of look towards one figure. The only individual there who you might consider looks relatively put together. Like dark purple and crimson red tunic covered in this black robe. Long flowing black hair that goes down well past the shoulders. Very pale skin. They all look towards him. He gives them a glance and back to you. Oh, you're not going anywhere. Get him. Immediately, they all start drawing out weapons.
I am going to.
Are we watching this? Are we all watching this from the window?
Yep.
Oh,
I hope you guys
love-
went in through the window, but I don't.
I'm
I
all
don't
sitting
know
here
who
waiting
did
like I'm in initiative.
No.
Like,
that. I know.
no! Carthage immediately sees that shit's blown. Like, this isn't the fun drunk party. Carthage is going to look down and grab the mace at their hip and, like, swing the toga open for that black outfit and smash it into the window. Just brutally smash the window to get their attention so Wren, like, if they need to go, like, with initiative, can go first, can have advantage, some kind of help.
yeah, and as you're doing that, Granny casts Entangle on the area inside.
Okay.
Ooh.
Let me move over to the map, and I'll throw us
I
into
want
some
to
The
initiative.
map.
I want to
Just-
cast my full bindy thing.
And story purposes, Wren is sighing again. Wren really didn't want to get into a fight this time.
Here we go!
Oh.
Oh, it says I have no spell slots left. I must not have taken that rest then. I thought I did.
So, going in order of events, Carthage just slamming into that wooden frame around the window, absolutely just splintering it under the impact. Their attention is
glass
now
there?
divided. No glass. But their attention is divided between this drunk intruder that just stumbled into their midst, and now the sound of one of their windows being smashed in. If their weapons weren't being drawn before, they are now out. Everyone is on their feet. Very, very confused. Bluebell, go ahead and point wherever you'd like to cast your spell. And Artoria, what's the save on your ability?
It is a wisdom saving throw. Let's see. 8 plus what is my proficiency modifier? So 10 plus 2.
I just did the wrong thing and completely somehow
They have to
erased
make
all my
a
spells.
wisdom saving throw over of 12.
Ooh, okay.
That is an 8.
Awesome. Yeah, so basically what happens is Artoria, like, reaches out, her, like, moonlight erupts along her arm as she just, like, looks directly at one of the minions. Her eyes go black briefly as theirs also do the same thing before, like, the effect just sort of, like, glazes over and he seems to return back to normal. Albeit bound to me.
All right. So where did you want to put your entanglement?
Oh, sorry. Just it says it's like a 20-foot radius, so I was thinking of just kind of like shooting for pretty much the base center of where everybody was kind of chilling out, so that when they jump up, they can't really move from the spot that they're in, or have a harder time, I guess.
You could hit 4 of them at the most.
Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to scramble this. Somehow I clicked on something and it erased all of my spells on whatchamahooget that we're on.
Pretty sure
here.
these are
There we
strength
go.
saving throws.
Yeah, so I want to cast it on 3 of the minions and then on the BB. That's a lot of dice.
It was on everyone's initiatives. So the thug on top, that is a natural 19. I'm pretty sure that's going to succeed. The
Son of a-
minion on the left is a natural 17.
son of a-
That's a natural 1 for the thug in the bottom. And
Fuck
that's
you.
a natural 6 for Sula.
Ooh, okay. So I got 2.
They are
Okay.
both restrained. E- I have restrained as a net. Sure. Hey, that is restrained. I get it right. All right. The vines just fill that section of the house. 2 of them being immediately pinned down by them. That's closest minion to you, having whipped around to look at the window, met your eyes for just a moment, Artoria. Both your eyes and his just filled with that blackness. And then return to normal. It kind of shakes his head.
So now whenever I take damage, he takes that damage instead.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Nice.
Besties!
Hell yeah.
We pop initiative out for the stream to see, and we will kick this off. Of course, Mevia is first, who is let's Ren, would you like to control Mevia this fight?
Sure. Is this because, I'm gonna die? If it is, I fully respect and support that.
Not today.
Not again
Sorry.
today. Not
Yeah.
twice today.
Let me pull up Mevia's character sheet. 30 feet of movement. Let's see. She could go. She is gonna jump in and get into melee with this one. And she's gonna. What does she have? Ooh, she has a long sword.
Yeah,
Yeah. So she's gonna take a hit with her long sword.
go for it.
If I can. Oh, that is so cool. Okay, sorry, didn't realize that. This works. Normal roll. I've
9.
given Mevia my bad rolls.
It's spreading!
The sword just whips out, but they step to the side. You recognize that same pale skin, that look of hunger on their faces. I think that's it. Movement, action, don't think a bonus action. Alright. Takes us to the first of the minions. Is it really that one? It is. This one is immediately going to return fire. I pull up their stat sheet. No, too far. I got into the serious monsters there.
Wait, oh, these aren't serious? Thank God. Good to know.
The truncheon. Truncheon, yeah, that's what it's called. Natural 13 plus 4 is a 17. I think that's gonna hit.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yes, that does hit.
For 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
Poop, do not kill Mevia whenever Holly isn't here. I'm gonna feel so bad.
That's gonna be really heartbreaking, yeah, for
It
everyone
really
involved.
is.
Carthage.
Alright, so Carthage is going to, I think, catapult into, use see the cart is angled in such a way that they can jump in.
Mhm.
So Carthage is going to look around, see that Wren's in trouble. Mevia has jumped in. Carthage's aim is to get trying to remember what's the button to show you a circle on your map.
Hold X.
Right there. Sir Carthage wants to be I want to have cover
Yep.
for what's happening.
You have control of your token.
Great. I'm asking do I need anything to go through the window?
Oh, no,
Do I need
no,
to
no,
roll
you're fine.
anything? Okay, so I'm gonna go right behind. So do I have half cover or full cover if I'm just like...
From these two closest minions to Mevia, full. To those ones up top, probably partial cover.
Okay. Even with the body as I'm crouching. Okay. Cool. So that one and that one. Can I see Wren and can I see Mevia?
Absolutely. Yeah, you have
I have a straight line to Wren.
total
Good. Okay.
sight to the entirety of the room, including
Great.
the body to your left.
Perfect. Does the body look like me?
It's not.
I think Carthage visibly like sags. I think Carthage was like, that was like, they didn't decide to go silly. They're like, fuck it. Boom. Relieved, a little disappointed, but relieved. And is going to keep it going. Keep this good timer rolling. So that was their movement. We are going to cast, in that case, Lord Almighty, where is the rest of my spells? There's like 3 different... So sorry, folks. I need a better way to do this. It's this one. Cleric spells. There it is. Cleric of Revelry. I am going to channel my divinity to make others around me revel.
Ooh. Okay.
I am going to... Oh boy. Wait, how many people are within 30 feet of me?
30 feet. 1, 2, 3 of them, including Mevia. Or not including Mevia. And, well, all of your allies and 3 of the enemies.
So from here... Oh boy. I was here, so this was 20 feet?
Sure.
So I want to get to 530 feet. I can only go 10. I want to get to here.
30-foot radius, that puts...
Does that change anything? No.
That puts 4 enemies within 30 feet.
So that's different from 3?
Mhm.
Okay. I think it's more important at this time to cover than add one more. I think Carthage is aware of that. Carthage is going to stand and is going to hold up the cup in the air, this little crystal cup I've just been carrying, drain it, and then smash it down on the ground and let out like a scream. Like, it is a guttural scream of like to the sky, and it's going to try and raise the revelry, that bloodlust revelry around them to all those people and get them drunk on the feel of like war and that kind of thing.
Amazing. So is there... Assume there's a saving throw.
Yes. So you are... Everyone who is within 30 feet of me that can hear and understand me must make a charisma saving throw or become drunk until the end of my next turn.
Including allies?
It's charisma. Including allies.
Everyone except for Wren. Thug is a natural 3, plus 1 for a 4. The first
The
minion.
DC is... Every time you say minion, I'm always like, Steve Carell? The DC for this is going to be it's going to be 13.
Yeah, I'll fail.
Fantastic.
Nice.
So they are now magically drunk. So
Was it
until the end
charisma?
of... Charisma, yeah.
Okay.
Until the end of my next turn, they are now magically drunk. They suffer the effects of disadvantage on ability checks, which require sight or precise movement, like lockpicking, catching an object, playing an instrument. Advantage on ability checks to interact socially with other creatures. A drunk creature moving more than half their movement speed must succeed a DC 13 dexterity saving throw or fall prone, like that guy did, and then attack rolls against a drunk creature receive a +2 bonus, and attack rolls made by a drunk creature receive a -2 bonus. So all
Beautiful.
of that happened. To all of them.
Just a pulse of revelry out. Bluebell, you are fine. You're not affected. Mevia needs...
Sorry,
You can tell they are magically drunk because their pupil becomes silver, like a little silver coin, a little disc.
Artoria and Mevia both need to roll.
Okay.
Mevia is drunk.
Mevia is drunk.
So what am I rolling?
Charisma saving throw.
Okay. Cool.
Oh no, it's gold because my thing's gold. It's gold.
Gold ring around their eyes.
Yeah,
How come
and they're
it's not?
smiling.
Why is it not working? I'm clicking the saving throw option.
Might need to refresh your page. Something just rolled.
15, you're
I
fine.
don't think. Oh, okay. Did
Yeah.
that work?
You may also want to refresh.
Okay. I'm going to do that.
But yeah, your allies are fine, other than
Cool.
Mevia.
Well.
Anything else, Carthage?
Okay.
That was my action. No, that was channel divinity is an action. Correct. So I'm then. I don't think I have any bonus action spells. The hard part is I don't technically have them in here. It's just a ruse. Doesn't tell me. Hargrim's summoning shield is one bonus action. Yep. So I'm going to then use, because I am now I'm still in. No, I'm in half cover. Never mind. I don't use that because I feel great about my life.
Beautiful.
No, because Sula is not in my range and just fucking saw me, and I am the visage of someone who she had seen before, who she might have helped kill.
Mhm.
So I'm going to cast Hargrim's Summon Shield, and it's almost as if it's that same like tin ring sound as I just swing my arms around, almost like wildly, as if it's a dance. And cast the Summon Shield, and it's almost as if the spinning like movements of gold rings are just blocking and preventing. So I have a shield now, +1 AC bonus.
Beautiful.
So I hopefully don't die. And if someone targets me with a melee attack, they suffer 1 point of elemental damage from, and I'm just gonna pick acid, because I feel like I'm on an acid trip right now. Carthage is very like, it's acid revelry in a bad way, like a bad trip. Do acid.
Love to see it. You're now protected by some golden rings, which is a good thing, because that guy up top is going to step down and try to sling a rock at you.
Fantastic.
It's a 6
Alright, I'm at 12
total.
for now. It's a what?
It's a 6 total.
Does not hit.
Just slams into that crate in front of you. Starts reloading the sling. Still confused.
And I get half cover. I get half cover for anyone who's not the other, or the cover for anyone who's not those two guys.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Either way, I don't think a 6 does it.
I know, I'm just sure. I just wanted to I hope everyone does that. Go ahead.
They are
Sorry.
now starting to direct their attacks. You hear the shouts of, "There's more room from the window!" As Bluebell, you are up.
Well. You know, Bluebell's gonna have to just jump through the window as well. Yeah. Because what are you gonna do?
Mhm.
So, coming in, and I'm actually going to head over to where I see Carthage. Just like trying to get my bearings, and I am going to cast doo-doo-bop-dee-dow. That's not a spell.
Could be.
But
It casts a spell on me.
So now I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave.
Okay. We're just going in
Yeah,
hot.
you know. Oh yeah, I don't mess around.
I'm sure there was an option to talk our way through this, but
So
no, there's no options here. Just blood.
it's a 15-foot cube that originates from you.
Oh, okay.
So
That's
it's like
an
you
understanding. I
create
didn't
the
have
thunder
that.
wave directly from you in a direction.
Okay. Well, then that wouldn't work because there's nobody within 15 feet of me.
So just pretend like that never happened.
You certainly could have stood below Mevia and hit both of those guys in front of.
Oh yeah, okay. So as if I had known that, I will have gone over here. And then, yeah, cool.
So that is Constitution saving throws.
Is
Yeah.
that indiscriminate? Is Mevia movement?
Nope. It's just gonna hit those two.
Nice.
That's not including their bonus. Nope, their bonus is a 0. That's 2 fails.
Yay! I have to reopen my character sheet to see, remember what kind of bad stuff happens to them. Alright, on a failed save, creature takes 2d8 thunder damage and is pushed 10 feet away from you. No! Grandma says no! I want it.
How far do you push?
10 feet.
Oh, okay. Because if they move more than half their movement, they have to dexterity saving throw, or they fall because they die are drunk. Never mind then.
Oh, okay.
That was
Yeah,
a
never mind.
max
That was
16 points of thunder damage.
Holy shit!
that was awesome.
They are both obliterated.
Jesus.
All right.
And after that, Grandma's gonna look towards, what was his name? What's the big
Skula.
guy's name?
My name
Look
is
at them,
Tula.
Tula, and say, I think we just want to have a chat. After wrecking 2 of her girls.
Bares his fangs and is just letting out a low growl. All right. With that, that thug who is entangled cannot move, but is going to make a. Like for an action, they can make another strength check to get out of the entangle.
Should you consider that precise movement?
I would not, but he is going to try to move.
Okay.
A strength check against the spell DC. Natural 13 plus 2 for a 15. What's your spell DC?
Oh, sorry, I forgot I was muted. 12.
He is going to break out of that entangle, but that is the action
Yeah.
done.
Okay.
He is going to come and say hello to Wren. Roll a dexterity saving throw. For a roll to 3, bonus of 1, so a total of 4. Starts lifting that heavy club towards Wren and just eats shit. Face first onto the
Yes,
ground.
you fell prone!
Prone, yep. Also, thank you for the follow, Ryjack. Thank you so much.
Thanks, James.
But that's his turn done. So Sula, who is going to do the same thing to make a strength. Yeah, natural 16 plus something. Plus a lot. Action done. Going to break out of that and is also going to slide on up behind Wren. And
Slide on up. Doop, doop, doop. Slide on up. I don't know if that's a song, but it is now. Came to my head.
yeah, that's it. Artoria.
Okay.
The
So-
individual that you had made contact with just got erased from existence.
Well, you know, it was useful while it lasted. So she's going to move into the room. Yeah. And I guess try to blast that minion.
Go for it.
Alrighty. Boom. Alright. So anyway, I started blasting.
Mm-hmm. That hits by a lot.
Okay. So damage. is okay. I think it's counting for everything. I hope. We'll find out. Hey!
Nice.
Ah!
Yeah.
The beam just jets out from you, impacts the just center mass of the body, and the force sends them end over end backwards into the room, and they just collapse.
She has like dark energies swirling around her as she just like stares at the others again with those like predatory eyes.
Very cool. Well, this is not looking good. So let's go stand next to the boss, because that's where it's safe. Wren.
Is it safe?
Man. Wren looks to the group and gestures at like the dead minions and is like, "This is why I wanted you guys around."
Oh, the minion
And
is going
is
to take an
going-
attack against you first.
Oh, sorry.
It's all good. 17 on the first one. Hit a natural 1 on the second one. Thankfully, they do have advantage because their boss is nearby. So it's a 17 plus 4, so 21 total to hit.
Yeah.
Thankfully, wow, yeah. Yeah,
Oop.
yeah.
This is two-handed. So that is 6 plus 2 for 8 bludgeoning damage. As you're starting to get surrounded, and he just runs up and just brings this club against the back of your head.
And poor drunken ass.
But that's done. Now,
Oh, now it's a turn. Okay. Is still gonna turn around and yell, "This is why I wanted you guys around." And is going to if I'm flanked, do I have disadvantage on the attacks? Is it just advantage against?
disadvantage against you.
Okay. I am going to rage, and I am going to. I'm gonna take a hit at Sula. I'm gonna swing at Sula
Go for
and
it.
see what the fuck happens.
Yeah.
All I can do is keep trying. Eventually, Foundry has to treat me well. Not today.
Not
Today
today.
is not the day.
Just sidesteps the blow.
That's the end of my turn.
All right. The last of the thugs. This is
It
cruel,
makes sense.
but Wren, this is a... because that's a thug. Yeah. Melee attack against you with advantage because the boss is there. Natural 13 on the first one. So 13 plus 4 for 17 total.
Yes.
Hits. Nope, that is 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, nice. Okay. I'm not dead yet, guys.
Just getting
yeah.
wailed on by multiple sources now.
Why do you just keep getting wrecked?
Dude.
Someone
every
has
time.
to.
That's okay. Yep.
Mevia.
Oh, so sorry.
Mevia is drunk.
Mevia is drunk.
Sorry,
What is- so-
Mevia!
Am I allowed to have a reaction to someone leaving my space even if they're an ally?
What's your action?
Like, can I wanted to cast resistance on her so that if she ends up having to make a saving throw, she can add a d4. Because she's standing right next to me, right? Right before she leaves.
So I think attacks of opportunity are specifically enemies.
Okay.
Sure.
Run into the fray, little...
Yeah. When a hostile creature
Mevia.
moves out of your reach, yeah. Unfortunately.
Okay.
So she would like to try and come to my aid, but I don't know what she has to do because she's.
Dexterity saving throw. Mevia's
Mevia,
about
go
to just...
help Wren!
Okay.
Yeah!
That's good.
We did it!
So she makes it?
Mevia knows how to be drunk.
Okay. Cool. So Mevia is going to. She's gonna attack. I feel like she would. I don't know. She would go after the boss. I've only gotten to hang out with her once.
I think she would try and split herself between the two bosses. Or, like, between the two, so she could either take more like, yeah, right here, so no one could come around and flank you twice. I think she'd do that.
Cool. Thank you. And she is going to make an attack on the thrown buddy.
Yep, with
So
advantage.
it's advantage.
Natural
Nice.
19. It should be the
now it's
versatile damage, because I'm pretty sure
Oh,
they're two-handed right now.
thank you. So that's gonna be
11.
nice. 11 points of damage.
Just cut down, skewered into the floor.
Ellie gives Wren a high five and stands their ground. I see the Mevia's turn.
Carthage.
Leave Sutla alive! Carthage calls out. And at that, Carthage is going to... Carthage hasn't, like, revealed themselves to Sula yet. So, like, if they do know the face, it's going to be like, they're trying to see if they know something, because if they do, they're going to probably torture them until they speak. Like last time. What? But, no, never. Carthage is going to... We have 3 left. Come around and... Look at my little spell book. 7 shield. And it's the end of my turn, so everyone's still technically drunk until once this ends.
The only person left drunk is Mevia. Everyone else died.
Thank God. Oh, Mevia, no! Don't die from this drunk.
Oh, Mevia did have -2 to that attack for being drunk, but a 17 would still hit.
I'm just trying to make sure I know what I'm doing. I am going to cast 5 feet. I don't want to be in super danger. I am going to use a feat, actually. Speaking of which, I am going to use a feat. That's right. The feats are unique to the Deveros and, like, Venestria book. So when you get them, you get all these cool feats that you can add on. The one that I specifically have is Born to be a Leader. Born to Lead. I bolster the resolve of my allies in the face of adversity. I did this in the first episode, and I will abuse this thing to the end. So I'm going to, in that case, move, and I am going to... I can't run around. I can't run through that, right?
It's kind of a giant fire pit.
Yeah, I could, like, dance my way through. Gonna run here, and I'm going to call out this thing where, yeah, I rally people with the battle cry. So the battle cry is going to be something like, for Wren's kidney! Because I'm assuming that's what got stabbed, you know? And then, sorry, there's a lot. I'm looking at a lot. There's a lot of good cleric stuff in this, everybody. It's very dense. Like, you're gonna have a lot to stick your teeth into, which is really nice. So, that's my bonus action. Allied creatures who can hear this may use their reaction to move up their full movement speed towards me when they're within... As long as they are within 60 feet of me. So anyone who wants to move up closer to me can, and, like, get closer to the battle if you need to. Allied creatures who start combat 10 feet, within 10 feet of me, gain temporary hit points with 4. So 4 temporary hit points. And when an allied creature can see me and are within 30 feet of me, they gain advantage on saving throws against being frightened. So this whole thing is to give Mevia plus 10 temporary hit points to absolutely clobber this fool.
Beautiful.
So that's my bonus action. My action is going to be, Lord Almighty, there's so much. It is going to be my action. Oh, so much. So much is here. 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 So mu my action is going to be to. Can I use my action to make a skill check to try and draw Sula's attention
Absolutely.
and throw them off? And okay, so I would like to try and help whoever is next by shouting Sula's name while they can see me to see if they know anything and see if I can throw them off with like the ghost of a dead person or see if Carthage is alive. I don't know. I'm trying. I'm grasping at straws here for what I can do right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
What do you want me to roll?
I'm actually rolling for them. 10. Nope. You call out their name, and just the eyes just flick over for a moment, and then back to the fight in front of them. And then back to you. Just a few seconds, and the tension is now diverted between Wren and you.
Great. That's my turn. I can't do anything else.
Bluebell. If you like, you can use your reaction to move closer to Carthage.
Okay, I think I will do that. I'm trying to see within range. Oh, 60 feet. Okay. I am going to do that. I'm going to come up here. Go with the skirt. And then I'm going to cast Frostbite on the thug. Well, I don't know if I can strike the one behind.
Behind Wren?
Yeah, I was gonna. Yeah.
We'll have partial cover from Wren.
All right, then I'll just go for the thug.
Yep.
The one next to him. Okay.
Oh, it's a Constitution saving throw. But never mind, you could have targeted either one.
Okay.
You're still good with the thug on the left?
Yeah.
Constitution saving throw. There's a +1 bonus to this, so that's a total of an 8. That is a failure.
Damage. 6 cold damage.
Frozen to the spot.
Nice. And the me wants to say something silly and comic booky like "cool off," but of course that's not Grandma, so Grandma doesn't get any like.
Grandma would
comic
say,
book
chill out. Grandma's sick as fuck. How dare you?
Beam just
Grandma's the coolest
crosses
person I've ever met.
right over Wren and Mevia's shoulders, impacts this individual, sends them a step back, and then just locks them into a solid block of ice.
Sick.
And then I think that is all I can do. I think so.
Well,
That's it.
Moon Raccoon has given us a villain point, which Sula is going to use to immediately take a turn before
No!
Sula's turn. And bonus action, the chest region up the neck is just going to flare to life as he's going to use his Ember and then take a strike at Wren.
Mevia just killed a thug.
Oh yeah, you're absolutely right.
Sorry,
Does my
Mevia.
attention
God.
draw? Does my attention split or draw anything?
Oh yes, this would give disadvantage on the roll. He has advantage, so it's just going to take that first roll, which was 13 plus 5 for 18.
That does hit.
So Mevia is going to take the truncheon damage, which is 4 plus 4 plus 3 for 7 bludgeoning damage. And because he activated his Ember, it is an additional 2d4 force damage.
Oh, shit.
Are you? Did you get Mevia killed?
No, not yet. Not yet.
It's 6 more force damage.
She's still up. She's okay.
Okay. God.
As he
I'll
just
be pissed.
lashes out, that Ember flaring to life, causing this brutal blow right across Mevia's kneecaps. Oh, nearly sends him to the ground. But Mevia is still standing. And, I don't want to take any movement, because you will murder him. So that's the end of his free turn.
And-
Thank to you from Moon Raccoon. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Now
Thanks,
Sula's actually
thanks.
going to take his turn.
Thank you so much.
No! Shit.
So no me beach.
And again, those tattoos are going to flare to life, because they can use this twice per day.
Disrespectful.
Absolutely disrespectful.
And unfortunately
Let's die
has
again.
no choice but to give you attacks of opportunity.
Oh, he's gonna run away? Oh! Yo, Carthage, coming in clutch! Okay, sorry.
So you, both Wren and Mevia, get attacks of opportunity.
Yes!
This doesn't have to be unarmed, correct?
Choose a weapon, and
Okay.
in recompense, Moon Raccoon has given you a floating luck point. That is a free reroll.
Oh, thanks, Moon Raccoon. Sorry I was so mean. It was, I just don't like failure. I'm afraid of failure and vulnerability, Thank you.
My therapist says I'm afraid of success.
Ren rolled a
And then
14 to attack.
my therapist said you don't have to be afraid ever again.
You
Don't worry.
lash
I'm
out
gonna
with
get
the
none of
war
your
pick, and he just sidesteps
Oh
and
my god,
scooches
one
past
of these
you.
days. One of these days.
Barely misses.
Mevia.
That
Yay!
hits. Yep.
That is gonna be 6 points of
X. Oof. Big ol' hit. But Sula does just take that long sword, continues charging, and Carthage is going to make an attack against you.
I have my little bubble.
2, so this is at minus 2? No, you
Minus
have plus
2.
1 AC.
Yeah.
But
I think it's still up.
it's a natural
me check.
19 plus 5 for 24.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah. So this is 1d8 for 7 plus 3 is 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Hold on. I have a bad feeling about that.
And
Oh, fine.
5 points
I'm
of
chill.
force damage.
Oh, but that's not as chill. So, actually, I have so many tabs open. I'm sorry. I wish I could have found this sooner. I'm trying to find the Demphiric eyes before you even tried to hit me, but I couldn't get the tab open fast enough.
No, please.
So part of being Demphiric
Mhm.
is something called the Alluring Gaze. Oh, it's cast as an action, so it doesn't matter if he looked me in the eye before he did it. Okay, I'm down.
He just sprints past the two of you. Bluebell, there's a moment where you see him reeling back as if he's going to strike you. And then, like lightning, just lashes out, puts that truncheon into Carthage's chest, and they just drop. Or we have
Bluebell is, when she sees that, she kind of lets out an animalistic cry of rage. I think it's one of the first times that she's actually seen one of the party members besides Wren. And so it's just one of those things where, yeah, she's angry.
Angie!
Sula just looks down at Carthage's body. Stay dead this time. Artoria. I think you're muted.
Okay, so the situation.
It's gone bad.
Okay. Is anybody dying right now?
Me.
That was enough
no.
was enough to bring down Carthage.
Yeah,
Oh
I'm down.
no!
That was the
Oh.
whole point of what we just talked about.
Okay.
What's going on?
Okay.
texting.
I okay. Then in that case, I think it's Morbin time. I'm gonna shift into my werewolf form, and do some peanut butter murder time on the baddie.
Yeah. Unfortunately, those new clothes that you got, so pretty and
Good.
tailored, they're
Mhm.
getting shredded.
Yeah. So basically, again, like, her eyes flash as Carthage falls, and it just seems like time goes still for a second. Her arm lights up with the power of moonlight as again claws elongate, muscles build, jaw becomes this dangerous maw, and she dives forward to hit this thing. Let's see. So I have claws and a bite. Do I get to use both, or do I pick? Because I
Pick.
don't know how werewolves work.
Unless you have multi-attack.
Okay, cool. Let me think. Okay. What size is what's Sula?
Medium.
Okay. Then in that case, I'm going to try to bite her.
Okay.
All right. So melee attack roll.
Nom nom.
Where is unarmed attack? I'm very sorry. Okay. How do I do unarmed attack? Because I can't find it on my.
If you click your...
Oh, there it is. Okay.
There you go.
There's
So.
some extra damage that got done when you took me down because the shield was still up.
Okay.
Oh, he took damage.
Yeah, you're gonna take just 1 point of acid damage. That's literally it.
Okay.
Every point matters. There it is. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, can I, since this is a critical hit, are they damaged enough where I can get lethal?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
No!
No?
Yeah!
Okay.
Yes, he shouted. They shouted earlier, "Don't kill them."
Yes, that's right.
Yes.
Oh.
Carthage wants Sula alive. Carthage wants to torture information out of Sula.
I don't know if, like, hulked out or remember
Do what you want.
Yeah.
Deal with the fallout after, because Carthage
Yeah.
is not going to be happy, but do what you want. Do what the character would do.
Yes. So yeah, with like this primal howl of rage, she just like runs into its neck, into Sula's neck, and rips out a chunk. Blood goes like spraying over everybody,
Yeah.
and she like looks at the last guy remaining. I'll cut your heart out.
Well, you do need to roll the damage for Sula, because there's a chance that it might not kill him.
Okay, let's marry it.
Please, oh my god.
Critical hit. Oh wait, that's unarmed strike. My bad.
Yeah, you have
I'm doing
bite
a
damage.
bite. Okay.
I think it's 1d6.
It's 1d8 plus 2.
2d8 plus 2.
Okay. So let's see. That's d8. Roll.
10. Sula is still standing.
can I grapple them? Because I can do that if I'm biting them.
Is that a free action? Like, if you hit the
Yeah,
bite, it automatically?
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
If the creature is of size large or smaller, you may choose to begin grappling it.
Yeah. You have
Okay,
them
so yeah,
in
like
by your mouth.
her teeth is like locked onto that her throat.
Absolutely. The last of the minions is going to go ahead and move 10 feet that way, and then 20 more feet that way, and then 30 more feet that way.
Would I have gotten an attack of opportunity on him?
You took it against Sula.
Oh, I did. Thank you so much.
Wren!
Oh, me. I'm gonna beep on my way over, try to fucking hit something.
Yep, you have advantage there.
Ooh. Oh. Never. Never. Even with advantage. Formal request to be able to roll my own dice next time.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. No, that's the way it works. That is Wren's turn.
Brings us back to Mevia, who I assume is going to complete the
Yeah, I
diamond.
got flank damage. Never mind. Never mind. That was with advantage. Never mind. You're good.
So sorry. Could you pilot Mevia? I'm
Absolutely. Mevia is going to take a swing. Nope, should be with advantage. 14 for the first one, and 20 for the second one, which is absolutely going to hit. For 11 points of damage. The blade just jabs up through Sula's shoulder, and they just put the force on the blade, causing him to have to kneel down, just entire body shrinking down onto his knees. And that is effectively going to bring him down to 0, although Mevia is technically doing this as non-lethal. As the battlefield, it was quiet, other than Artoria, who still has this individual in her mouth,
Yeah.
and Carthage, who is unconscious.
Yup.
Wren is going to glance at Artoria and be like, I'm gonna ask questions about that in a second, and look toward Bluebell. Can you do something about Carthage?
I think so. Here's the thing. Earlier, I cast Healing Word on Wren, and then Thunderwave, and then we ended up doing some other stuff. And when we came back in, I wasn't sure if we'd taken a short rest or not, because I didn't have any spell slots, because I forgot from last time. So I think I've used up all my spell slots at this point.
So Wren was at full health when you cast the Healing Word.
Oh, that's true.
I'm fine
Okay.
to take that back.
Okay, cool. Then yes, Bluebell's going to get down on her knees and place her hand over the wound and cast Healing Word on Carthage.
The healing
Of
magic
course.
extends out. That once again, that spiral pattern of flowers and leaves just streaks up your arm, this time running all the way up to your neck, bringing this warmth. As you are physically pulling out that death, that decay, that finality from Carthage and replacing it with life, warmth. The entire left side of your body is now glowing a very calming blue that shifts almost like there's a wave running through your arm.
As she sees and feels that, she's gonna kind of smile at it knowingly, but she doesn't want to show outwardly as how excited she really is about that. But she's going to help Carthage to their feet and just kind of gesture towards this currently bitten and sword skewered.
Oh yeah. From the
And
front,
just-
there's a giant wolf creature that has one shoulder pinned, and from the back is Mevia, who has a longsword jammed into the other shoulder.
Do you think we'll need rope to tie them up, or are they good like this?
Tie them up.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that feels like overkill, but okay. And Wren starts pulling out a rope.
But I'm
I'm
totally
guessing those-
prepared.
I'm
This
guessing
prey
though,
is mine. They will not escape.
if you fucking touch one hair on his head, I will kill you myself, and if you kill me, an entire
You are
nation will be upon
welcome
you.
to try.
Ren, a little help, please.
All
Bluebell, a
right,
little help,
all
please.
right. Can we
I don't want to
just?
deal my hands with this.
We all had a common enemy, and Wren, not knowing what to do with Artoria, is just gonna start patting Artoria's head in like a calming gesture of just like, can we please? We're buddies, like kind of repeating the gesture from before. Just like,
Granny will help. She'll come over and start trying to do some calming pets.
Sun's
Giving her the
getting
pets.
real low, buddy.
Oh God. Let me think. I feel like at the like her eyes like flash to Granny, and she's just like, I feel Adrios's. She sings in my blood.
Don't care. Calm down. No. And it's one of those things of like, if the relationship Artoria and Carthage has had so far has been like, I'm here to guide you. I'm kind of here to like tell you what's what. And it's one of those, we had a very early conversation, episode 1, of like, I don't like when people think I'm a monster. So Carthage doesn't talk to Artoria like she's a monster. She just talks to her like, you're acting out. Like, you're a person and you are acting out. So that's what they're trying to evoke with that tone. Not trying to be adversarial. It's more of like, I'm talking to you as a person.
Okay.
That's the second time. The first one was absolutely adversarial, but the second one's like, you're having a bit of a tantrum. We'll get you some food, but you need to chill the fuck out. Remember who you are. Come on. We don't have a lot of time. Come on. They're treating her like a 30-year-old. not like a child. They're treating her like a 30-year-old that she is.
That's funny.
Oh man. Does Granny say anything else?
Yeah, after she hears Carthage say, I don't care, calm down, she looks at her and says, you have that ability. It is us who needs to be in control of the things in our lives. Do not let this control you. I know you're stronger than that.
Yeah, so, underneath the head pats, the fur slowly starts to recede, and, Artoria is once again in rags and now covered in blood all around her face, and she's just like, oh gosh, why is my face red?
That voice does whisper out to you. It tasted so good, didn't it? We could have more of that.
She sort of grips the remaining vestiges of her clothing, and it kind of just seems like there is that effort as she kind of like lightly licks the blood off of her lips.
Carthage is going to like straighten their spine. I think they see it, they recognize it. It's one of those things of like, yep, no, we're not doing this. We're not playing this fucking game. Like, they weren't allowed to indulge, and neither can Artoria. Like, they're like, no, you want to be like me, then you gotta fucking act like it. So Carthage glides over, just rips a piece of the clothing off, and like grabs you by the face, just wipes it off.
Ow!
They throw the rag away. They take off their outer robe, and they're back in those like these strange blacks that are kind of more toward that dark blue that's more towards the night to like blend in and hide with that mace at their side. They're going to wrap it around Artoria and look them in the eye. You need to hold it together. And as soon as we're out of this, when we're gone, you figure out how to control that. You understand?
She wants to control
Do you know how strong you could? You know how strong you could be when that happens? Much better than this.
Granny pats her cheek.
She wants to chain you up.
They.
They
Can-
want to chain you.
So this is something that only Artoria is hearing inside of her head.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and it is a thing where like there is that part of her that like understands like logically like knows what Carthage is saying is right, but you know the awkward is that the content is like it does like make her bristle a little bit with that voice in her head of like I'll be okay.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure. And Carthage is like, it's one of those I'm sure is like, you cannot let that happen again, or else I'm walking. You can't do that again. Carthage is very like honed in on that mission of like, I saw you biting this person. You didn't want to go away. If you jeopardize this, I'm sorry. I'm taking my 2 warriors and I'm walking out. And you can find your adventure somewhere else. Carthage will probably have a bitch of a time getting that to happen. And they probably will end up having to stay, but like that's they have a mission by their government. The government will find them.
Has
So Carthage-
Artoria ever shared any of that with Granny? Like that she hears that and that she's controlled by that?
Well, not that she's controlled by it, but like, you know, she has shared all about, you know, not all about, but you know, like that her patron is Adriosa, who is the goddess, the lunar goddess that is all about bringing out those deep animalistic instincts and you know the hunt and all of the ferocity of nature basically and you know the idea that like you assert dominance over your territory, you defend your pact, like all of that stuff.
Well, if Bluebell kind of can still tell that like mentally you're struggling, even though you're putting yourself on that path of like, oh yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm gonna do better. It's gonna be great. But she can see the struggle, and so she's just gonna put her hand in your hand and just hold it and try, even though it's probably not like an actual magical physical thing, try to imbue some of the calmness of nature that she values and the strength of unity and like the concept of like the fungus that grows under the ground and is connected to everything and is a part of everything, and try to imbue some of that to try to help you balance in that moment.
Aw,
The
yeah.
voice absolutely goes silent.
And she just starts like quietly, like just tears come down her cheeks and everything.
All this is happening. Wren goes about like kind of dimming the lights, dimming the candles, and goes to close the door since it was left open during all this ruckus.
What's left of the door?
What's left of it. And there's a moment where they kind of look back at the group and they look out at the door and they go as if they're going to just like step through, and it takes like a visible effort for them to pull themselves back into the room and swing the door shut and stay in the room with everybody.
Thank you, Wren. I think Carthage is like,
Yeah.
locked eyes. Carthage is going to turn finally to Artoria. I think they know that they snapped. They've been so focused on this line that they can't. And they're just going to look at Artoria and say, I wish I had the time and the patience to be kind about this. You deserve that kindness, so take it from Bluebell. But when you're ready to talk about that animal, and you're ready to not have that kindness, you come talk to me. I wish I was able to do that, but I can't for you.
For her part, Artoria seems to be trying to make herself as small as possible.
Mm-hmm.
And just kind of, again, quietly nods. I can just, I can go. I don't want to put anyone in danger.
Okay. So why is that your first instinct to leave? If you don't want to put anyone in danger, why don't you hone your skill and make it an asset?
Because every time anyone has seen me, I they make me leave, and I really like all of you, and I am really glad that we got to be friends, and I don't want to hurt anyone, and but I'm so
Carthage?
sorry.
Carthage nods. Looks over at Bluebell. Bluebell, could you,
Oh yeah, she immediately like puts her arms around her and starts
Yeah.
soothing her and doing the granny thing.
Mm-hmm. Look at me. Eyes up. I want to tell you something that someone told me a long time ago. If you have the capacity to say you're sorry, you recognize that this is part of you. And that's how you know that you can control it. This school you're about to go down is a hard journey, but at the end, it'll give you power, it'll give you the ability to move forward, and it'll give you the ability to do this. I mean, no one's telling you to leave. It sounds like you're the only one telling you to leave. Did that word come out of any of our mouths? No?
Granny
Report back
rubs
to me
her
at the
arm.
report back to me at the end of the month. I want a paper about what the thing is that's happening to you. I want some cited sources. I would love for you to talk to some people and interview them. Report back to me at the end of the month about your status, and we'll talk about where to go from there in terms of controlling your power, making you stronger, etc. Sound good? Okay. Bluebell.
Yeah, she like leads Arturia away and she whispers, "She might be sharp, but she's not wrong." That's gonna just.
I did it too. But Tula is there, still slumped over from the force of both impacts, but alive.
Friend, do you know how to interrogate someone?
Wren walks over and kind of pushes Sula, and just asks him, "Are you gonna tell us what we need to hear?"
Do you have a means of bringing him back to
Way
consciousness?
too loud.
Oh, he's unconscious. I forgot that he was unconscious.
Could you repeat that? I'm sorry, you turned the music on. I couldn't hear anything.
Oh, Ren was going to ask Sula if he was just going to tell us what we want to hear, but then reminded me that he is unconscious.
Wake him up, baby!
Ren's gonna slap him. Ren's gonna slap the shit out of him.
Yee! Whack!
Like on the second slap, you see the eyes just. It starts like immediately. You can feel like the muscles tensing to get up, but under the ropes and the blood loss, just slumps back down. Looks around at all of the dead bugs and minions. Fuck me.
You're not wrong. We have a couple of questions. Do you mind answering them?
Do I have a choice?
No.
It's entirely up to you, my friend.
What the fuck are you? You're not her.
No, I'm much worse. Where is she?
Dead.
Are you sure about that?
Pretty sure.
Okay. Where is she buried?
Not buried. You find buried bodies.
Where are they?
Just like looks over out the window towards the ocean.
Wren is looking over at Carthage and just kind of waiting for a cue.
Carthage opens their mouth as their fangs glitter, and they're going to lean in and give a gentle kiss on the neck of this person and just stroke down the side of their face before coming back around. I'm not like Carthage. I could do terrible things to you. So tell me the truth. And it's almost as if suddenly the gold curdles on Carthage and it turns to a second like silver. And that's like that same worm goes through their eyes of that command. As I use the Damphiric power to command and try and get them to tell me what happened for real.
Yeah. That's a wisdom save.
Yes, it is.
I don't think this adds the bonus, but I'll look it up if it doesn't. 18.
That saves.
He meets your eyes. You exude that force. And he's gonna do it right back. Would you make a wisdom saving
Okay.
throw?
Where did Foundry go?
Uh,
There it is. I found it. My wisdom saving throw. Okay.
no. The two of you just lock eyes. Your powers just meld off of each other.
Can I try something? Artoria just very weakly raises a hand.
Carthage slowly raises to their feet and look over towards Artoria, and it's not Carthage's usual way of standing. It's something that's more skulking, a little more like dispassionate and calculating and cold, and it just looks at you and nods. Show me what you got, kid, and steps away and allows you to go towards them.
Oh, great. I'm
I
gonna read a story. What is this?
I just think that it'd be nice if we could be friends. I'm really sorry for biting your throat out. Charm person.
I assume that's also a wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, it's an 11.
That's a fail. So yeah, now now she's charmed and we're super great friends. Hi. So yeah, it would really help me out if you could answer all of my friends' questions as truthfully and honestly as possible.
Look, I just I don't know. You know that I can't say anything. Whatever your big bad over there, gesturing towards Carthage, is gonna do, my boss would do a lot worse.
I mean, is that really though a test that you want to take right now? Because again, like we're buddies and we're having a great time right now. Now that all of the murder is all done and everything, and I mean, it comes down to a right now problem or a later problem. And since you're our friend, like we get your back. So it will be great.
Would you roll persuasion check, please?
Oh God.
With advantage.
Okay. All
What
right.
happened?
Advantage.
14. Yeah, that's good enough.
Okay. We would help you. Like you saw, like again, I almost murdered you. I'm really powerful.
When Cassia comes to rip all of your throats out, well, I'll be dead, but if I wasn't, I'd say I told you so.
Cassia.
Rage when we get there.
That's a new name. I know you can't tell me about Estio. So tell me about Cassia.
Cassia Detinia, leader of the Sanguestas, here. My boss gives you about half a second to be an idiot before he rips your throat out. Why, what do you want to know?
Vampire? Vampire?
No, like us,
Mm.
Vampire.
Does she have the official permission of the Damphir government to be here?
I didn't ask.
Curious. Wanted to know. It's state sanctioned. Why did you kill Carthage?
Because she was asking too many questions.
Like what?
Like, the more questions you're digging, the more you can see that he wants to just tell you to go, dig a hole and bury yourself. But that magic is still holding strong.
You're doing a great job.
They wanted to know all about these dealings that we're going through, how we were paying the pirates for their services, how we were doing this all under the noses of everyone. And the bigger plans that Cassia has that I don't know about.
Like,
People that ask too many questions end up at the bottom of the ocean.
where? What part of the ocean?
Just looks out the window, just kind of with his head, just gestures towards the water. That way.
Can I do an insight check?
Yeah.
He might just be trying to fuck with my brain. And I am not about that. No, I am not. I don't like that. I don't like those vibes.
Ooh. Live from the apocalypse. Thank you so much for the raid.
Hey!
We heckin' appreciate
I'm doing
it.
an insight check. I'm doing an insight check. We got a guy tied up. I gotta find out the truth. All right. Normal. What? I look him. I'm so freaking tired. Carthage just looks at this person. Kill him. And just walks. It's just kill him. Take his money and kill him. He can't help us. But the rest of us things can. We have no more use.
Wren goes to reach for their war pick, but asks before anything else happens.
Yeah.
Do you know where Zelviza is? Zelviza.
Zelvita.
Oh, well.
Like Velveeta, the cheese.
I mean, you're gonna get killed for your interfering anyways. I guess it can't hurt to tell you. Yeah, you're looking at one of those warehouses. I don't know which one. They tend to move people around almost on a nightly basis. So, good luck. Still hasn't registered in his brain that you just said to kill him.
Wren glances at the rest of the group. Any other questions from anybody?
Actually, I do, out of character, because Carthage would turn around and ask. I think we have one more question. Is like, why was a hit put out on this other person? Why was this person murdered? Marius wanted to know.
Wait, which person?
Why
Person on the
was
table?
name? We don't know anything about the person on the table. That is just an accident we ran into. Have nothing to do. We have no noblesse oblige. We're okay. I'm looking in the big repository.
Felicitas? That was the close friend of Marius who was killed by Hobek Kraus.
And I think it was, they want to know why. They want to know why. So maybe we should ask that. No, would this person know that?
Now ask anyway, they're gonna die.
Yeah, might as well. We're killing them. I'm not the good guy. I'm in politics.
Damn. Wow. Well played.
Okay. So you were asking if Tula knows anything about Isilla, Lucina, Felicitas. I know that she was a prisoner for a while. Some idiot tried to set her free. He's now at the bottom of the river. That's the reason that they bumped up security recently. Why?
Doesn't matter why. You're not the one asking questions. Do you know why they were killed?
Make me another persuasion check, please. This is going directly against Cassia's orders.
Persuasion.
You can do this.
Proficient in that. Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
Fair enough. Look, this Felicitas, she was helpful up to a point, and then Cassia found out that she's been lying, that she's been feeding us wrong information, that whoever she was actually working for planted her, kept her a prisoner, and had every intention of handing her over to Estio.
Ben looks around with the group. Anything else?
No. I think the I'm tired. I should stop calling her the grandmother, but that's how I see her now. But Bluebell is going to, since they're restrained and everything, she's going to come up and put her hands on either side of their face and just say, "You should rest now." And look up at Wren standing behind them.
Wren is gonna flip their pickaxe around to the handle side and just bring it down on their skull. Handle side down.
And she just lets the head drop out of her hands and stands up and looks to Carthage.
Drop the body in the water. Let's hope the Singuesta find it. And Carthage is going to then nod. Again, I'm telling people to do this because I have vanity arms. I can't do anything physical.
Well,
that's why Carthage
and
is bossy,
again, you're a politician. Like,
yeah,
you're gonna lift your own luggage.
This is my luggage. I'll be like that gif of King Charles trying to sign something and there's something in his way and just goes, it's like an aid. I'm that kind of rich, wealthy white person.
Please don't make me
Artoria
step
again,
around this.
just like wrapped up in the blanket.
Take it out, eat it, do as you will. And Carthage is going to stand up and jerk their head towards Artoria and Bluebell. You two are part of the university. There might actually be some scientific material in here based on the body. Maybe there's something useful in here. Wren, I can help you bring the body to the ocean.
Can you? Can you?
I can
You just-
supervise.
Okay, all right.
They are
So you-
providing moral support.
I do a service to mankind.
Well, if you would
Neither
like
of us are
to
humans.
take a quick check around, because you are here to claim a bunch of money, you would find 17 gold. I have a whole list of things here if one of you wants to keep track.
Okay.
We gotta give us a list.
17 gold, 54 silver, 3 gold emblems worth 50 gold a pop, tucked away stolen jewelry that looks like it was from some of their victims, worth a total of about 10 gold, a letter from the Emperor inviting Sulo over to his establishment for drinks, a potion of poison, a leather-bound journal belonging to Sula,
Kept a diary.
Mhm.
Love it when they keep a diary.
has a whole bunch of good information about Cassia.
Eee!
As well as noticing the dead body, of course, on the table.
Corpse.
It has been completely drained of blood, multiple puncture wounds along the neck and torso. Would you also like to search that body?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Carthage turns. Can you put aside the 3 gold emblems and see if they belong to any rich families or big families? We could use
They're
those.
amulets of the Sanguesta.
Oh, okay.
The only thing
Maybe
that
we
you would
could use them
find,
for a disguise.
Exactly.
the only thing you would find on the body, tucked away in one of the belt pouches, is a letter.
What is
Ripping
it?
it
say?
open. What's it?
Yeah.
It is addressed to Wayne Betty. It appears to be from her mother, wishing her a happy Sola Luna, the festival of the sun and moon. It's often celebrated in the northern nations of the continent.
That's so sad. Do we know who that is?
It
Oh.
talks about excitement of coming to Deveros to visit in a few months.
Oh no! It's the body. No!
Artoria would quietly like take the letter and I think I'm gonna write to them because she should know what happened,
Yes.
or at least a nice version of what happened.
I do believe that would be best. You have a kind heart. And Bluebell is going to go over and just kind of settle the hair and stuff. Like they don't have time to like do a full burial and everything, but just try to make them look comfortable. And she's gonna go back outside and she's gonna steal that baby. The baby wanna be a hippogriff.
It's cute as fuck.
The
Very cute.
It's very
Um,
cute.
pseudo
Is
griffin.
there anything, Hoop, that does appear like related to like arcane or occult knowledge or anything like that around, or like or
really.
weird science?
Could be in the journal.
I mean, there's
That's true.
a handful of
Yeah.
paintings that look very out of place. They look very nice compared to the dump that this place is.
Weird.
Probably stolen.
But there's nothing like behind them or anything.
They likely just stole a bunch of paintings from somebody.
Okay. Yeah. Then I guess we're good there. I'll just put up my blanket. Okay.
All right. Then I think Bluebell's suggestion would be that we go rest up, heal up, and discuss what our next move is going to be with the information we gathered and read more of the journal and yada yada yada.
Is there any indication of how, like, the value of those paintings?
Um,
Or would Carthage know?
I mean,
Would
is
anybody?
They were
anyone
worth stealing.
a decent
Maybe we're
amount?
stealing back.
If you could find a
Probably
buyer,
at least 100 gold.
With the frames, if you're going to carry them around.
you could
Maybe
find the
should
right
take
buyer.
pictures
I mean, Kobek Browse is still looking for his 100 gold. Their 100 gold. We gotta get it to him somehow. And if we're gonna keep these emblems for any nefarious purposes, we gotta get him his money.
Thinking.
Otherwise, we just killed the guy who stole from him and didn't give him anything in return. I'm tired of getting stabbed.
Understandably.
Can I
Yeah,
take 2 of these emblems and give them back to him?
sure.
Cool. That's what Wren's gonna do.
All right. Well, as you depart from this now blood-soaked shack, there was one survivor that did flee.
Couldn't find it.
Is this, by chance, a ware? Would this constitute a ware?
This is
Of
not
the
a
same
warehouse. This is just a shack.
Can I set it on fire anyway?
Absolutely, you can.
Hell yeah, Wren's setting it on fire.
Make your way back towards the Ragged Sturgeon, where you can finally get some rest after a very, very long day. You now have 2 days left until the festival. And that is where we are going to bring the session to a close today, with all of you able to get a long rest, finally recover your wounds, recover your spell slots.
Level 3. Because we fought a little bit and we killed a guy.
And we killed a guy.
We killed a couple guys.
Unfortunately, not quite level 3 yet.
Is it because we let one get away?
You were 1 experience short. If you had just...
No!
Kidding. Kidding.
Kill him! Get him!
All right,
Oh, who-
now no mercy.
Now we spend the rest of the night chasing this motherfucker.
I would like to have dragged like the body of Sula out. Is Sula wearing a cape?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh, yeah. Keeping
I'm
it
gonna do
up.
something super fucking gruesome. How bad do we want this to be? Oh, you blast me every
Go
time
for
with
it.
this goddamn music.
You can turn down the
Jesus,
global
I-
volume.
No, there's only the oh, there is.
Wait, what?
If you turn on the global volume, then it won't change when I change songs.
Oh.
Every single time. I've just been doing it over and over and over again, like, god damn it. Okay, good. I think I fixed it now. I think Carthage is, or Ceres is going to walk over to the, like, they know espionage. They know how to fuck with people's minds. That's their whole job. So they're gonna bend down. They're gonna drag the body of Sula out. And they're going to gesture for Wren. Wren, can you chop off his head?
Absolutely. Is it do you need it to be a clean slice?
Yes.
Wren is gonna ask if Mevia can do it or if they can borrow Mevia's sword, because their war pick is gonna make it look gnarly.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
easy enough
Sploosh,
to do.
sploosh, sploosh.
Yeah.
Hands over ahead of Sula.
I'm going to put it on. Is there like a spear inside? A javelin or a spear?
Or equivalent, yeah.
I'm gonna jam it onto the end of the spear. Were they? Was there a cloak or anything around Sula's shoulders?
Yeah.
I'm going to drench it in their blood. I'm gonna tie it like a flag to the end, and I'm going to stab it down in front as I like nod, let them know.
Wren is
And I'm
going
going-
to.
Go ahead.
I was going to say Wren is going to come up behind Carthage and actually wedge it into the ground because they're not confident Carthage can do
It was
on
like
their own.
sliding.
Those vanity arms, man.
Feels vanity arms. Carthage slings an arm around Wren. Thanks. And slings an arm around Artoria. I need a drink.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Walking
And we're
away,
gonna walk. Drink.
the shack burning to the ground. Your loot's in tow.
Yeah.
With grandma walking a hippogriff on a chain.
Oh! We need to get you a big fur collar, like a big like white fur coat, like a fake fur coat, and then you have like this little chihuahua thing and like a Paris.
Yeah.
They walk you down the streets.
That's kind of what she looks like anyway. She's got her fur-lined coat that's like
Yeah,
embroidered.
exactly.
Oh
One
my
of her
God.
traits is that she likes to flaunt her wealth.
There
So
we go. I'm
I
showing
love-
Snap the pseudo griffin to the chat. Everyone on stream can see it.
Oh, baby.
He's cute.
He is
So
adorable.
cute.
But
Carthage is going to roll a lip at it, like, oh, you brought that, and because it's the person who animals fucking love, who cannot stand animals. You love it.
But that is where we're going to bring a close to the session. This was wonderful. We got to get caught up with our two missing members. We got to enact some revenge. We got to close out some quest loops. And we got to make some friends with Obek Fras, who you will all get to chat and meet next session. As we finalize the plans, whatever your attack is going to be on the warehouse, you have the schedule of the guards, you have Cassia's schedule, you have the locations of what is in the warehouses, and you have a means to be snuck in thanks to your Dampier defectors.
Yeah.
So very soon we'll get to see the fruits of your labors. And I'm sure it's going to be super easy. Ignore the fact that we have like 5 sessions left.
yeah, no, it's
Yeah,
gonna be
of
pretty.
course.
It's going to go off without a hitch, just
They also
perfectly.
now know we're coming, so.
Yeah,
Yes, they
they
do.
got a pre-warning.
All right, but I do want to first of all thank to our lovely cast and crew here for being just the fantastic group of people that I'm so lucky to get to work with. Y'all are amazing. And also thank you to our viewers for being here, for supporting us. We literally can't do this without you. We just
Yes.
heckin' appreciate you so much. But that's enough out of me. I do want to pass it over once again, give my aforementioned lovely guests a chance to tell you who they are, and then they're working on a project that you can check out, or you can find some projects. I'll start character alphabetical order because I'm an agent of chaos and I'll never change, with Jen.
All right. Hi, I'm Jen. Tonight I played Artoria, your wholesome warlock werewolf waifu, who's just the best girl. And yeah, if you dig me and my roleplay, you can follow me on the internet at Savage Sparrow. My company also has just partnered with Paizo, so I'm going to be making an amazing collection for Pathfinder of we have a dress with pockets, we have a hoodie, we have shirts, There's going to be pins, and it's all themed around Goblin Chaos. It's called Kit and Kaboomal. You can find it on Kickstarter, or again, you can follow me at Savage Sparrow on Twitter, savagesparrow.com, to find out more information. So please do so. It's going to be amazing.
Absolutely. That is amazing news. Yeah, we'll move on over to Tabatha.
Hi, yes, Tabatha Brook, actor out of the Pacific Northwest. Just chilling, hanging out. I'm playing games with these guys as often as I can, in between other projects. So, thank you guys for hanging out with us and watching. And if you enjoyed what you saw, do it again. Come back. Do it, become a part of the crew. That would be freaking cool. Yeah, follow me on the Twitters, Brook Tabatha, BrookeTabatha. You could almost make a song out of that. But yeah, Bluebell. I'm really loving finding who she is and figuring all that out. So, if you guys have ideas for fun, elderly things that I could do to make this woman even more fantastic, go ahead and tweet me up. I'm interested to hear your thoughts.
Also, both Artoria and Bluebell both activated their embers.
Yeah.
Carthage has activated their ember. Wren, we got to see a bit of it, just a little bitty piece.
Flashy flash.
Just like we did with Mevia, but I'm sure we'll definitely get to see him next session. But yeah, brings us over to Fleet.
Hi everybody, my name is Fleet Dietrich, pronouns they, she. You can find me at Fleet_Dietrich, D-E-T-R-I-K on Twitter. I'm a TTRPG designer, I'm a streamer, I do it all, I say a lot, I'm very funny, sometimes very sad other times, sometimes both at once. Please continue to join me on Carthage's epic quest, or Ceres' now that you know, epic quest for revenge. And to maybe find if their sibling really is dead or not. Let's go. I am, what am I up to? You can find me at this channel a lot. Alien. You'll see me in Alien a lot. You will see me in my monthly Merc board, which has a monthly casting that I do. I kind of pull and I form it from people in the group and people outside the group. So please join Lost Caravan if you're interested in me as your DM, or me as like someone trying to kill you. Hoop, how does it feel to be murdered by my hands?
It was great.
Do you recommend it? It's good?
Every
Okay,
time. 10
great.
out of 10.
So give me a follow. I hit 500 followers, which means I have to do something for content. So I'm going to be coming out with a bi-weekly newsletter, baby, or a monthly newsletter. I haven't decided how much effort I want to put into this yet, but follow me. I do a lot. Vanity Bleeder, my Merc Board module's out. Itch.io. Find me, love me, fear me. Look out for the abortion access bundle on Monday.
Heck yeah. All right. That brings us over. We are missing Holly this evening, but as you know, life not only finds a way, but it distracts us from all the things that we want to do. And we absolutely love you, Holly, and we cannot wait to have you back. But that brings us to, last but not least, over to Kian.
Hello everyone, I am Kian, pronouns they, them, theirs. You can find me on Twitter at uptight_Siobhan. I have been Wren for the evening. I am super excited to see what happens with them next. They're definitely getting in their feels, and I am a feels person as a natural Pisces, so let's go. I'm super excited to see where this is headed. It has been a delight. Thank you to all of the other cast. Thank you, Hoop, for another great session. If you are bored, I am reading My Hero Academia, the manga, for the first time, and I've been tweeting a lot about it. But other than that, you can find me on Twitter screaming into the void about it. So definitely come and hang out next week to see what shenanigans we all get up to.
Absolutely. And of course, I'm Andrew, your Games Master for the evening, and for most evenings around here, although you will see some very friendly faces behind the DM's chair in the coming weeks, because we have some amazing people who are going to be running some very cool games. I think we have at least 4 or 5. But yeah, if you do want to see not only our schedule, but if you want to get a first look at things like our casting calls, because we do put them out each and every single month, you can join our Discord. Link is down below. It's that big old button that says Discord. It's where we hang out, where we post all of our schedules, our cat pictures, our dog pictures, our baby pictures, pictures of food occasionally because I love to cook. And it's where we just generally hang out and be giant nerds. We would love to have you. Other than that, if you do want to find out information about the world that we're playing in, Venestra, specifically the city of Deveros, wrong hand, you can find at Venestra.com, posted there in chat. They're going to be going on Kickstarter at the start of next year. This book is Deveros in a nutshell. It kind of goes through the basis of the setting, like new embers, which is their new magic system. There's new deities. There's all kinds of stuff. Go check it out. It's amazing. All right, I think that is probably enough out of me. Is live right now. Scarlet64 is live right now. Very, very fun person that I have gotten we actually get to run like a murder mystery D&D one-shot for charity, and it was super fun.
That's cool.
I'm going to throw a raid over there. Thank you so much for being here, for supporting us. We heckin' love you so, so dang much. And I just want to say, be good people, do good things, and we'll see you next time. Bye, everybody.
I put his head on a stick.